Do 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 do. We're playing some Thick and Tall Maya gameplay today. Hey, buddies. PotatoMcWhiskey here. Where are all my boys at? Nobody in the chat. Oh no. How's it going, Boo, Brush, Bryce, Gray? I forgot to shave my beard today, but you know what? We're gonna soldier on. All right, let's talk about the mods. We have a Civilization 6 Suburbs Alpha mod, okay? Not available publicly. Not available publicly because we're still working on it, all right? It's a alpha product. So it's not finished, but it is cool. Finally, where you been? I took a week off, basically. And I've got a full series recorded. I recorded it yesterday and the day before. We're going to stream today, and then tomorrow I'm going to get another series going, so we're ahead. And then once I have 2 to 3 series ahead of time, we can just live stream to our heart's content. Alright, let's go ahead and create a game. I'm feeling like I want a kind of normal game today. So let's just pick... Where's Lady Six guy? My tall and thick lady. Deity difficulty. I don't know. I do really like the Barbarian Clans mode. That feels right to me. Otherwise, I might just play a fairly vanilla game today. I was refreshing my... Is today the day you finally show us your Hall of Fame page? I mean, I guess I can. I don't think the Hall of Fame is accurate, though. How do I get to my Hall of Fame? Oh, sweet! No, Christ, get me out of here. Hall of Fame, click. I don't like. I very clearly have won games on all the. I guess. Oh, do you know what it is? Standard. Wait, how have I not? I have definitely won games. Maybe because it doesn't keep it between like reinstalls. I recently reinstalled my computer, but like I should totally have all of these done. I know for a fact I've won a game as you, her, him, her, him. Maybe not the China one. I haven't done that one, actually. I've definitely done you. I've won a game as you, ages ago. I've definitely won a game as you. And you. Actually, I don't know if I've played a game as Georgia. I have played as you. Don't know. Actually, I don't know if I've won a game as one of these. I think I have. Definitely won a game. So, like, the Hall of Fame is just like... You have to keep the save files? Oh, I cleared out my save files. Rip. Alright, let's go ahead. Milady Six Guy, where are you? I just saw there. Deity difficulty. What kind of map? I think we're only going to play with the Barbarian Clans mode today. And I think we're going to leave everything out. We're just going to have a very, very vanilla game today because I want to show off the mod rather than like all the extra modes and stuff. And I want to just have like a nice, simple... Can you talk about how Georgia is the best civ? I mean, they can chain golden ages together, so they're like super OP. What does the mod do? Xenon. We'll talk about the mod when it's relevant to gameplay. A lot of people are asking for the Terra map. The problem is the Terra map, when we're going for a tall game, it's a little bit awkward. You know what's a fun one that we haven't done in a while? Tilted axis. Tilted axis is kind of cool. Let's do that. We haven't done tilted axis in like months. And so that could be a fun one. Do we want to do leader pool stuff? Can I... Or do we want to just pick? Here, I'll tell you what. Let's do standard map size. Or do we want to do large? Or do we want to do huge? Let's do huge for memes, okay? We'll do it because it'll just mean there's more interesting political memes going on. And if we're doing huge, maybe dramatic ages. But yeah, let's do a huge map. That'll be fun. We never do huge. All science civs. Okay. So let's start with Korea, of course. Where are you, Korea? Let's do it through the leader pools, actually. So I'm just gonna like remove civs that I don't think are sciencey civs. Do 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 do. Do. Okay, that didn't actually work out. Never mind. Christina is science. Christina is very clearly culture. I'm sorry. But literally all of Sweden gains... Like, what are you talking about? Building unique to Sweden provides 2 slots of writing, music, and any type of art, plus 1 governor title. The Open Air Museum gives you tourism and culture. They gain diplomatic favor when they earn great people. You earn more great people going for tourism. I don't know, you're crazy, dude. Buildings with at least 3 great work slots and wonders with at least 2 great work slots are automatically themed. This is very clearly a tourism civ. She has a book? Is that the logic? Okay. Well, we'll put Korea in, as much as I hate Korea. Right, Korea's in. I'll put Saladin in, because he's a pretty scary science civ. Of course, Babylon, naturally. Oh god, is that Hammurabi? I can never remember his name. Where is he? Hammurabi. So we'll pop in some sciencey kind of guys.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Robert the Bruce, naturally. Ambiorix? Ambiorix is a scary civ to be up against, so I'll put him in the game. Who else? Cyrus, I just don't like. Germany. Germany's quite a strong civ in some circumstances. Sumeria, yes. Where is Gilgamesh? We got Gilgamesh. We need 4 more. Brazil. Really? I guess Brazil can be a pretty good science civ. This list, by the way. Pedro. There you are. You want Rome? Nubia. Oh yeah, Nubia, actually. Unironically. Oh my god, there's actually so many leaders in the list now that I have a hard time remembering who's who. What's Nubia's leader's name? I know her face. Oh god. Aminator, there it is, okay. Oh, put John Curtin in. Yeah, of course. Actually, John Curtin is unironically a really good science civ. I have Arabia, guys. Arabia is here. Tamar, Spain. Why aren't you using the leader pool? Too much work. And you know what? We'll slap in the Netherlands because they get that river campus thing. So we got a ton of science civs in here. Let me save this as oh god, no crash, please. Just save that configuration just in case I crash. So we're not going to play with any special game modes. Tilted axis, normal resources. I think what I will do is I'll prune the list a little bit. Just kind of semi-randomly. Now, you know what? We'll do a full list of city-states. Never mind. We'll do a full list. Disaster intensity. Let's go disaster intensity 1. Let's have a more chill game. What does thick mean? It means our cities are really, really big with lots of population in them. They're thick, you know what I'm saying? Natural wonders. I'll just have random. World age. I think we just go standard here. Yeah, we're just having a completely standard game. You want the Inca in this game so bad. Oh my god. Where's Korea? She's at the top of the list. She's hiding up here because it's a scrollable list. Put sea levels up and cold. You removed Korea? I didn't. It's a scrollable list, guys. Secret societies. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll put in one extra game mode. It's either Apocalypse Dramatic, Heroes and Legends, Monopolies and Corporations or Secret Societies, or Tech and Civic Shuffle. So y'all just spam. All right, I'll tell you what. People are begging for Abundant, so I'll do Abundant. Now spam the one you want. Spam it. Which one do you want? Have you ever seen the same 4 tiles get hit by a drought every 2 to 3 turns for an entire game? I've seen stuff like that. Okay, people are Secret Societies, Shuffle. Tech Shuffle. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of Shuffle. The Shuffle makes my life a lot harder. Because I can't plan. That's a lot of Shuffle. Okay, I guess people want the Shuffle. Alright, we'll just play a completely standard game then with just Shuffle. Save this configuration. Please God, no crash. And we got abundant resources, huge map, DD difficulty, standard game speed, 18 city-states with the Barbarian Clans mode and Tech and Civic Shuffle. Let's get started.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great beasts of the Stone Age.
I was only unhiding Shuffle messages. Mod cheating. Oh my god. We have moderator bias in the live stream chat. This is disgusting.
Early cradle of civilization. The gods will guide you, and you will in turn.
Alright. Whoo boy. So, let's talk about Maya's bonuses. Stop the count, sexy gamer. Oh man. Listen, it was a rigged election. Okay? The shuffle mode election was rigged. Alright, so we are playing Lady. Campfire may even need to do his own editing if he did. True. Morbus has a very strong position in that I just have things I don't want to do and I pay him to do them. Hey, Philip Bieletta, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. So, Ix Mutal Aja. I have no idea how to pronounce that, but non-capital cities within 6 tiles of the capital gain plus 10 to all yields. So that means if we make an arc, 1, 2, 3, I can't count, 4, 5, 6. This is the furthest away we're going to try to settle cities, is out to this pin. That's as far away as we're going to try to settle because of this ability, because we'll get 10% to yields, otherwise we get minus 15%. Now if we can get Kilwa, that actually eliminates that, but the entire point here is to try to play tall. And you also get plus 5 combat strength to units within 6 tiles of the capital. So I'm probably going to be aiming for somewhere in the region of 4 to 7 cities. That's what I would consider tall. 4 to 7 cities here this game. Now, we also have the Mayab, which means settling adjacent to fresh water and coast do not provide extra housing. Instead, each farm provides an additional plus 1 housing and plus 1 gold, plus 1 amenity for every luxury adjacent to the city center. Now, this is really powerful because we want to settle near luxuries because we'll get a ton of amenities. Having high amenities is really valuable because we no production. Don't worry about that because we could actually very, very comfortably move 1 tile to the north, work this sugar tile, and then, you know, there may be more production around. The lack of production is tough here. I'm not gonna lie. I could also move here, get 3 amenities in my capital. Okay, let's think about this. If I move here, I give up... Now, I need to talk about the other abilities, actually. So we also have the Hulche, which is a unique Ancient Era range unit that replaces the Archer, has +5 combat strength when fighting a wounded opponent. Now, combined with the +5 combat strength here, our Archers basically have +10 combat strength, which means we're really, really good at turtling with Archers. So, Observatory, a district unique to the Maya for scientific endeavors, replaces the campus district and is cheaper to build. It gets +2 science for adjacent plantations and +1 science for every 2 adjacent farm or district tiles. So the question is, do I want my observatory here, or do I want to settle my capital here?
The avalanche has already started. It's too late for the pebbles to vote.
Thank you so much, Vorlon. Now, if I settle my capital here, I'll get 3 amenities. If I move to this tile and settle it, I'll have productive tiles to work relatively early. The lack of housing here is kind of crippling. Yeah, ouch. The lack of housing here is going to be hard. Because we have a ton of food, but no housing. So we may have to rush a builder. We may have to rush a builder just to be able to survive. So I think I'm starting to get an idea of what I want to do. I think I settle in place, take the +2 amenities, place my campus here. This will be a +6. Now my goal here is to make my capital into a mega city. And by mega city I mean basically it's going to be my trade capital. So all of my cities will be trading to my capital, because I'll be looking for Magnus here, that 20% growth, and +2 to trade routes ending here. So I'll be going for surplus logistics in my capital. I think this is workable, and it's going to be an interesting start. A low production start makes things interesting. So I'm going to have to open up with farms. That's a problem, because farms suck. Because I need the housing. But I could, in theory... right. Random thing. So, now, if I check the observatory, it does still get the extra science from government plazas, but we don't care about that so much. Let me have a look here. I need to look at these rivers. So this is the Jalra River. This is the Grid Jalra River. So these are 2 separate... these are 2 separate floodplains. So let me put dams here to remind myself. This is the Hondo. This is the Hondo River, and this matters for planning out our dams. And this is the Gridge River. So this matters for planning out our dams. Is this the same river down here? No, it's not. Okay, so that's important too. I think what we've got here is this is a floodplain centered around this river here. So this section here is like some of this is here and the rest of this is here. So I have to be careful about what that means for placing dams.
I just started playing CIV. Your adjacency video was inspiring. Just play the Germany game. With 9, 13 and 14 industrial zones in the main center.
Hey, thank you so much, Regular Human. I really appreciate your $5 donation, and I'm glad my videos were helpful and inspiring for your gameplay. Thank you also, Harris A, for becoming a member of the channel. Now, in terms of opening builds, I really do feel like there's nothing you should do as Maya except go for a fast builder. Especially in this scenario, we need farms so bad that we just have to go for them. We are going to grow pretty quick, which is cool, but not ideal. I think I'm going to pick up animal husbandry because finding horses early would actually be huge, especially if there was like a horse here. It would like make my life easier. Because I could quickly buy that tile, and then I've got a tile I can improve and actually get use out of. I'm kind of hoping if I get a builder from this tribal village, I think I actually just win the game instantaneously. Easy. Okay, monument. We found Fez. Oh my god, it's over, dude. We actually won the game. Okay, so we need to think about this. What are we building? Okay, let's think about our farms. Where's our dam going on this river? Streamer look. This is so rigged, dude. I'm pretty confident that I can put a dam here. Alright. I cannot put an aqueduct here, however. So I'm actually very limited. I'm very limited in my industrial zone capacity here, which is unfortunate. So I may have to just settle for waiting on what I do in my capital. Now we're going to grow in 2 turns. I do feel like getting an early slinger is like superb. We can delay the monument. I'd rather get a slinger early because then I could reveal where my early game unit is and then I'll be able to defend myself very easily. So if I'm going to place a dam, it's probably going to be on one of these 2 tiles.
Potatoes.
Which means maybe the industrial zone goes there. Something like this.
Rename city to Chuckyala.
Oh, the problem is this only touches 1. Ah, man. Yeah, I'm very... Rename city to Chuckyala.
Why keep playing when you've already won?
I can't remember how to spell it. But I'll spell it the Nardi way. Your streamer look is super selective, true.
Your streamer's luck is super selective.
Himiko. Second city is Himiko. I don't know where it's going to go yet. Alright, let's get playing here a little bit. I think we go Slinger here. And since this is where...
Rename your second city Himiko.
Yep, we'll do, bud. I think there's going to be an observatory here. Just trying to, like, map out where good observatories could be. So I think those are good ones to start. Let's get a farm. The food isn't super helpful. It's the housing. I need to get at least 2 farms in my capital to start with, just to be at a baseline with this civ. So that's why finding that builder like instantly was huge. We have foreign trade, which is cool. We also found Fez, which is nice. We managed to get 2 envoys with them. I think they wanted me to trigger a Eureka for something. We got Armagh over here. We were not the first to find Armagh. They want a trade route. That may happen. So now I'm sitting on an extra build charge on this guy, and I'm going to hold it. Alright, so that's a barb. Not good. Don't go too far. This is pretty close. I'm only like 6 tiles away from my capital.
I am fond of pigs.
Animal husbandry.
Potatoes.
So I think I want to start saving to buy a warrior off them.
Underrated streamer. Really enjoyed your cast stream.
Hey, thank you so much, Lightswarmer. I appreciate it, man. So I'm gonna work these 2 tiles, even though they're less food, because I'll still grow in 1 turn, and the extra gold will shave a significant amount of turns off of where I can treat with this tribe, and then use the warrior I purchased from this tribe to farm them for gold. Is the plan. So we have observatories already. Now observatories are pretty huge for me this game. So let's get to work on that. There's Sumeria. It's an honor to meet you. Let's instantly make sure that we declare friendship with Sumeria the turn we meet them. I'll skip a delegation for now because we're friendly now, he'll let me do that again. But he's all the way over here. which is like kind of rough for me. Because he feels very close. He's going to like encroach on me depending on where he sends his settlers. The good news is he will clear this barb camp for me quite well. But I don't want to kill that barb camp until I can farm it for gold and buy units off him. How are the new barbarian mechanics? They're good. I enjoy them. I also want to get a kill with the slinger. Hondo River Dam. Yeah. It's not actually going here. That's just letting me know that it's the river. It's not actually going to go here. These are just like letting me know the floodplains. Because like there's technically another river here. So like this is just letting me know because the floodplains are very confusing. So I just need to have good control of that. There is horses over here. Fortified. I'm taking hits. Let's plug in discipline. We're also going to take God King. That extra gold means we can purchase a warrior sooner. I'm going to step back and sit in the forest defensively. Alright, let's have a look here.
Gilgamesh wants friendships, so you cannot poach his settlers.
I think I'm going to go for foreign trade here. Early trader, although state workforce is cool. I don't know, I'll work on foreign trade because I have it boosted and it gives me a trader. I think the next thing... Oh dear, Jesus Christ. So let's go into a double defense terrain. This is a forest hill, which means you get +6 defensive combat strength. We have our slinger now. We met the Netherlands. Hope she's not too close. I don't know how she met me. I will send her a delegation. Fortify on that tile. So we have +9 combat strength, plus another 5 from barbarians. These guys are going to have a very hard time killing me up there. And then we'll try to bring a slinger forward. I do have to save a bit more cash now to buy a barb. Has to be an improved plantation, so we're not in a rush there to actually get the campus built. But we will place it, because it is eventually a +6. Let's get to work on a settler now. It's a very, very slow settler. But that's okay. Let's unlock mining, because that'll reveal 2 techs for me. Ayutthaya is nearby, which is cool. We actually got an envoy with them, and they want me to train a Hulche, which is perfect, because it's what I plan to work on early game. Netherlands looks like they're to my northeast. Yeah, so they're trying. Let's step back to here. If he comes at me, I should be able to swing. Well, I got that combat strength from being close to my capital. Stay fortified there.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Step
Can you name
here.
the city Death by Snoo Snoo?
Remember, there's only going to be a few cities this game. So if you're donating for city names, just, you know, keep in mind they're going to run out pretty quick. Let's go ahead and hire the barb. Do I actually care to settle this way? Maybe, nah. But we're going to hire the barb. This gets me a way to convert my gold into military units. Is basically what I want there. Very, very slow settler, which is fine. Alright, so we got attacked. We can kill him. Knowledge of archery boosted, which means we know where archery is. It's down here. So that's something we're going to work on. We definitely want to farm this for gold. Thank you for the donation, Miss Strangey, by the way. Great Bath is already gone. You got a promotion, which is perfect. Let's kill there. Bronze working boosted, kill there. Awesome. So we also have pretty leveled up units for how early into the game it is. Tech-wise, I think we go for pottery because this is our early game power unit, which allows us to greed so hard for settlers.
Potatoes.
Alright, in terms of tiles,
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a
I
stew.
don't know what tile to
Boil 'em,
buy.
mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I think I'm going to
Can you
buy
name
the
a
hill.
city, Spudtopia?
Yes, I will. Thank you so much, Chibidim Okeke. Spudtopia.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash
I don't know where those cities are going yet.
Since you refuse to play as Brazil, can you rename one of your cities to come to Brazil?
Guys, remember,
Also
you
tell Morbius I like his videos more than yours.
also tell Morbius. Lamau, you spelled his name wrong, and you spelled it the way that like triggers him the most when people spell it wrong. That's hilarious. Thank you so much, Daniel. I've already got 4 cities named, so you know there's not too many. All right, pottery's on the way. I don't really have good tiles. Now, I'm currently overflowing housing-wise, right? I've got 0.5 housing multiplier, which means this isn't super useful. I don't have good options for production improvements. However, the one tile I can get a good production improvement is right here on this industrial zone tile. So I'm going to turn that into a mine so I have a 3 production tile in the near future when I can buy that tile. Now I don't like that this Dutch unit is hanging around my city, because that usually indicates that the AI is thinking about going to war with the player. And that would not be good for me. Yeah, so she's preparing for war. Let's step in here. Kill there. You move here. I think we disperse. We could get 30 gold out of it. If I get the 30 gold, I can buy this tile, immediately plant a mine. Somehow that gave me the boost for craftsmanship. I'm a bit confused. Oh. Here, craftsmanship. Yeah. Because I got 3 tiles improved. Now I got a production tile. All right, let's make sure we're working the tiles that give things other than food. Let's de-emphasize food while the city's at 5 out of 6. City state is better. This one's pretty close to where I may want to settle cities. I haven't kind of decided upon that, but that took like 10 turns off my settler, which is huge. Now I need to start thinking about getting my units back. Can I wipe this out again? Yes. Okay, so now that I've wiped this out again, you're going to promote, and these 2 guys are going to walk back to defend my capital. I definitely want government plazas pretty early this game.
I thought claim.
Yeah, I don't like that she's parked there. She's up to something. I may disperse this now. It is worth 3 gold per turn to keep this alive and keep farming it. Let's get to work on astrology. We want the Hulche. The Hulche is our early game defensive unit. It makes a huge difference. Hanging Gardens is gone. Why are you standing there, dude? I don't like it. Very slow opener, right? It's nearly turn 30 and we don't have a settler yet. That's the pain of playing Maya sometimes. You just don't get a high production
I've never
start.
played as Lady Six Sky. Is she any good? Much love to you, Potato.
She's not especially good. I will be hiring another unit in 4 turns, so I need to keep that in mind. Let's see. We have a 2-2 tile over here for 90 gold, however. Is that better? Is that better than hiring a unit? I think the 2-2 tile is better. Because that's just straight up +2 production, which translates massively throughout the game. We're currently locked in. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I blind? Where's my 5th worker? You get 1 in the city. Hang on. What's going on here? Wait, I'm able to like lock a dude in here. How am I able to unemploy this guy? That is so weird. Look at this. I can opt to work What is going on? Hang on. I get half a gold. Now, the question is, that's so weird. That's weird, man. Because normally unemployed population gives you half a gold, right? So if I lock this tile in, for some reason it unemploys a citizen. Weird. I think we don't unemploy because we still can get the 6 pop relatively quickly. Defend the city, fortify on the mine tile. It's my most important tile right now. It's giving me 3 production. So I think we're going to buy one more unit off this and then probably raid it and then disperse it again. And that should give me a strong enough early military. All right, here comes his army. So let's talk about where our city is going to go here. Really, it depends on where the observatory is going to go. And also whether or not it's within 6 tiles of our capital. So 100%, the observatory is either going here or here. And I think this observatory is without a shadow of a doubt going here. Because we could very easily focus on getting suzerainty of Armagh and then using that to make sure these 3 are improved to give us a really good thing. Now that means I'd like to settle near here, within 3 tiles. Ideally within 2, which means a ring somewhere here. Somewhere in this range, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So anywhere here is viable for me to settle this city.
Hey Potato, what are the best CIVs for playing tall? And what can you do to make playing tall more viable?
Tall is a viable way to play in the sense, there's a few civs, Congo, Inca, Korea, Scotland, Maya, Congo, and then there's a few others that I can't remember off the top of my head.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Right.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I'm going to let that scout slide.
Food cancelled unemploys, I believe.
A warrior spawned. Cool. We got our settler. So I think our next city goes over here. And to follow that city, there should be a builder. I should also consider getting 2 more slingers before I research archery. Although I don't have the gold to also buy a warrior and upgrade them, so I may just sit on 1 slinger. I think what I do is I chase this city with a builder and a trader to try to get this city up and running as fast as possible. Is this deity difficulty? Yes, it is. That's why I'm taking my time early game, especially because I'm playing a really bad build with a very slow civ, with a very, very slow start. So I'd like to settle over here, but I'm worried about the Dutch units. I think I will settle. Where do I settle? Now, that is a question. It's a goddamn good question. If I'm thinking about things, if I settle on the bananas, this is Plains Rainforest, not a hill or anything. Is there a good tile to settle on? Not really here. This is, by the way, is like a +7. This is like a +7 thing, so we definitely want to settle there. I need to be thinking in terms of where are my dams going and then where are my farms going. So on the Hondo River, there's probably a dam going here. All right. So if the dam is going there, we can delete that one. We know now that this is where the Hondo River Dam is going. That means a farm triangle is likely going down here. We want to have at least 1 farm triangle in each of these cities. We also want to have commercial hubs, but those are things I'll talk about as we go. You could settle 2 cities there. We're playing tall, so we're trying to settle as few cities as possible. And we'll talk about more about that later. And probably, unironically, my suburb will go here. We'll talk more about the suburb later, but just know that a suburb may in fact go there. And then, you know, the rest of this starts to kind of fall in place, because I think my farm triangle will actually go here. Like this. And then my city goes there. My aqueduct goes there, maybe. My industrial zone maybe goes there. And then where does my commercial hub go? That's the hard one. It's always the hard one to find a place for the commercial hub. Rip banana plantation? I mean, it's fine. Where else could we settle this city with the aqueduct? Do I skip aqueduct here? I need housing. Aqueduct provides housing. Volcano campus is +8. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 with the suburb, yeah. Why no city on the river? Because we're playing Maya and we don't need fresh water. Next to cotton. Oh, you know what? That's actually fine. I was trying to get higher adjacency, but that seems okay. But good potential for an observatory down here to the south. So that's this city planned. My worry is that I'll have to walk through the Netherlands stuff. So I'm going to kind of like run to the left here and see if I can sneak past. They look like they're chasing a dude. Which means I now feel safe to bring my warrior that way.
I don't believe in it.
What is thick and tall at the same time? That means our cities are going to be thick as hell, dude. Alright, we're good. Alright, we got our settler out. Woo, thank God that was only a small flood. Bring our warrior back now. Saving up to buy. We could raid this again, but I'd like to have another warrior. If I raid now, I could hire a warrior. So, raid clan, buy warrior. Capital is defended. 2 warriors can handle this barb camp for now. Settlers in position. Awesome. We can delete this pin. No, we want the city to be called Himiko. If you move the dam to right farm, I don't know if I can build a dam here. And I don't know if I'm going to put an industrial zone here. This is speculative. I could move that there, but then my farm triangle... I guess in theory, this could do this. And then lumber mills around the volcano, potentially. Yeah, I guess that works a little bit better if I do want an industrial zone here, which I may want an industrial zone. I know I want a dam on one of these tiles, so we'll have to play. My pyramids are already gone.
It is equally important to have a
State workforce is available. We have our Pantheon next turn. Let's move forward. We'll get ready to clear this. I'll do 1 shot of damage. This builder will be getting irrigation online for me. settler planted. Now, in order to facilitate our greed, we have to immediately begin things like slingers. You move over there, because we need to get farms down in Chichen Itza. This city will be renamed to Himiko, like that. Then we can erase that. So that's one city renamed. So we've got the city of Himiko over here. Not a great city to start off with, but we're in position. Do we have any potential for preserves? There is preserve potential over here. So let's just kind of mark that out. Preserve potential. We'll think about that later when we think about our third city. We've already got a 5-pop capital. Got a decent military for this stage of the game, considering how bad our production was. I think I'd like to get early empire now, so I could spam out early settlers. I'm also going to grab Magnus in the capital. He's going to be taking my first 3 promotions. Surplus logistics, provision.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Will you please rename a city to Becca's bike route for my wife who's also watching?
Thank you so much.
Fans. Slightly smiling face.
Thank you so much, Nathaniel Teether, for your $10 donation. If I settle more cities, your city will be one of them. But this is a tall game, so I'm not going to be settling a ton of cities this game. So just keep in mind, if that doesn't get settled, I'll just have a pin somewhere. But thank you so much for the $10. Provision seems like a waste. It'll make sense when the rest of my build kind of materializes. I don't actually have much like marsh or oasis or floodplains. I would love Ladies of Reeds and Marshes. If this was like +1 to also these, this would be cool. I feel like we should go for plantation culture. As Maya, we have upwards of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plantations, which is 8 culture. It's pretty good. I'm also lacking production, which is a bit of a problem. And I don't have a way to get it. I wish Monument to the Gods
Potatoes.
was
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
was also +1 production to
City
monuments.
Death by Snoo Snoo might block a national park.
Death by Snoo Snoo. It's not actually going here. These are just like speculative pins. I'll move them all around. Yeah, the problem is that this doesn't apply to grassland floodplains. Breathtaking appeal. Our appeal is going to be pretty low this game because we live on floodplains, exception of over here. I do feel like we're skipping religion this game because we just don't have the production to make it work. And I think it's Goddess of Festivals here. I won't discuss spoilers, but have you seen the final New Frontier Pass Civ League? I'm personally disappointed. No, I haven't. I try not to spoil myself. Things are more interesting if things aren't spoiled. I guess I mean technically if I wanted to make the most money from it, what I would do is I would look up the spoilers and then like try to be like, look at these things and like make a clickbaity video. It's like Portugal or whatever is coming to Civ, or you know, Germany is getting a new leader, blah 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 blah. I'm just kidding. Of course I've seen the leaks, guys. Come on. I check the Civ subreddit every day. It was like the top post. And I'm curious. I won't talk about it too much because I'm working on a clickbaity video. I'm just kidding. Place observatory in Himiko. Good call. Thank you for reminding me. Totally forgot to do that. We're going to lock in that price nice and cheap. Send a trade route. So I definitely sent a trade route to Armagh here. Ooh. So, if this is more mountains, potential observatory right there.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
How much to buy this
You
tile?
know what
60.
this mess of pins needs? A Venetian Arsenal pin. Venetian Arsenal is still funny, right?
Yes, the Venetian Arsenal is still funny. Where does it go? See, I never even remember it there. Maybe we'll build it there or something. Major flood, 2 population loss, 7 tiles fertilized. Please be production. Production fertilization, please, and I'll accept it. We lost 2 farms, which sucks because now we have no housing in here. We trade with our Ma for the envoy, which gives us a tiny bit more faith. So I traded 1 gold. You know what? This kind of works out for me a little bit better. Let's reorganize our build here. You and you and you. I have the Holche available. That's our next priority, is getting some Holches upgraded. I think 3 Holches will mean we're very well defended early game. And then once we have early Empire, we'll be very, very clean and well defended. 4 turns until I can raid that barb camp again. I don't like this. Moderate flood. Doing damage to the city. A poorly timed flood here could actually kill me. 3 turns. I may send this builder back to the capital to open up housing again. We're just going to have a bad time in here until we get our dams. It's going to eat a lot of our production. 2 turns.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Can we get a Ruhr Valley pin too?
Sure. There. Ruhr Valley pin. Thank you so much, Ryan, for the $5 donation. Yep, that's a plus 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a 5 to 6 observatory right there. You just have to decide where we settle near it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could settle somewhere in this range. We got our Holche, which is great. So we're now a lot better defended. For God's sake. How did you get that caught in your bar? Eve! What are you doing? Sorry, my rabbit. Do you want a treat? Okay. You want a treat, little baby? Here you go. Oh, it's a good girl. He's a good girl. You are. Here.
Potatoes.
Alright, I'm back.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I wish we could rename rivers. Lakes ECT. Lol.
I wish we could rename rivers. Yeah, that would be cool. I think we take free inquiry here. I gave her a treat, so now she's like just chewing. I should keep her quiet. This is why you need a webcam for the animal. True. Okay, swordsman appearing. Bad news. So now we disperse.
I don't underrate the value of...
We got a ton of bonuses there for dispersing. Now I could have used gold for that, but once I got these 3 Holches, I'll feel very well defended. Let's repair this tile, because now it's a very nice tile. Also gives us the housing to actually grow. which is big news. Sending trade routes to the Netherlands makes her friendly. We'll work on it.
The man who has grit.
Alright, let's do damage here. And damage here. Alright, we cleared out another barb. So that means we freed up 2 warriors to potentially do a bit of scouting to our east. It's a very delicate and intricate game we're playing right now. I don't know why.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em,
Farm.
mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Sending trade routes to Netherlands makes her very friendly.
So currency is actually a big priority for me this game. So we're going to go for that. I need to decide upon things in my capital. Like, where does my government plaza go, which is like a big deal. But you know, we have a very, very delicate and weak start here, so we're playing a delicate game. I can, now that I got 2 Hulches, I can do a bit of scouting with my warriors because I feel safe. I feel like I want to trade away some plantation memes. So let's do a price check. Price check on the luxury. We got 3 and 8 gold. All right, 3 gold per turn plus 8 gold flat. What are you paying? 8 and 10. Oh, baby. All right, how much would you pay? 7. All right, so we definitely want to trade these away now because these represent a massive boon to our economy. And they also represent a pretty big boost to our culture. So let's think about plans here. Let's work this tile because it's high value. And then these 2 tiles. We'll get a second plantation. That'll be more housing. We have our Hulche now. You're going to scout to the north because that's where I'm concerned he's coming from.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I really want to get my government plaza, but I need my settlers out.
Mountains don't give an adjacency bonus to observatories,
Oh!
I guess. Please no ban.
That's right, they don't. So this is actually only a +7 in here. And this is only a +2. So that will have to move. I forgot about that. That's a good call. I'll just do this. Remind me to put an observatory near that. We'll figure it out. Let's get you healed up. Saladin. Oh my god, no. The flooding is bad, dude. This guy may actually die. I have to get him out of this city. Alright, we got diamonds up here and amber, so this is a definite settle. So this is our next settle. 100%. Repair. Lock it in. Unlock that. You just need to be out of the city. You're getting hit by floods there. You can walk now. You're nearly full health. Yeah, somewhere up here a city's going. Now it's plantations. We also want to settle near luxuries if we can. So if we're thinking about that, there's a city somewhere in here. I'm thinking either here or here because that's where it's +2 luxuries, right? +1 amenity for every luxury adjacent to the city center. So I think if we're getting +1, I think we're actually kind of okay with that. And I'm thinking somewhere here. Right there. It's near 2 mine resources. One, two, three. It's in range to campus here. So I think Spudtopia is going on this hill. Because it's in range to do this. To get the extra good plantation memes. Does it have a farm triangle? It does not. Which is rough. The marsh would be 2 luxuries, so is over here. And this kind of controls this direction a little bit better. This is definitely next settle because it has high production. Excellent point, Bonnie. Lady Thicc guy. Oh man, why didn't I think of that? Damn it. YouTube thumbnails that could have been. So that's kind of cool. Because I could hire a warrior here. I definitely don't want to keep this one. So I'm going to send my Hulche to go level up by shooting it. Let's get another plantation. This luxury now. 7 gold per turn off you. 12 gold per turn off the Gaul. 10 off you. 12 off Gaul. Please take my luxury, sir. Alright, so now we're up to like sickening amounts of gold per turn, which is making up for the fact that we had a really slow start. I am going to prioritize growth in here. I'll need to start thinking about my government plaza and stuff. We got more plantations, which is cool.
It was luxuries like
There's early empire. Boom. Take out God King. We have our pantheon. Plug in. Where is it? Settler production. We're good to go. Do damage. Step in. We've got political philosophy down here. This is a priority now. I think we pick up Amani here. Getting Suzerain of Ayutthaya is pretty good for 2 reasons. First of all, we get an ally. Second of all, we get this bonus 10% of construction as culture, and that seems pretty damn reasonable to me. Open borders, one-time deals. Yep, I should actually... Oh, I should go through and get open borders with everyone. That's a mistake I'm making. I'm missing out on a little bit of gold value there, actually. That represents a pretty big loss of value to me. So, offer open borders. He'll make me pay 1... Or he'll give me 1 gold per turn, and he'll make me pay 13, so I come out on top. You'll give me 20 gold, and you'll make me pay 14, so I'm up 6. Gilgamesh, you'll give me 2 and 8, and you'll make me pay 1. Done. Let's send him a delegation as well. So we've done a bit of diplomacy, and our income now is slightly higher. A little bit of optimization stuff. Let's kill. And disperse. We want that era score. And we actually also got the boost for apprenticeship out of that, weirdly. I think that's because we're friends with Gilgamesh, right? Something like that. Who knows? Alright, let's send you down to the pass. Do I really have settler production plugged in? It's because I'm focused on growing right now because I want to place my government plaza. Yep. So Himiko got a little bit screwed because I was meant to send a builder there. And that builder had to get redirected to the capital. But now that I'm making tons of gold, I can do interesting things. I could buy some settlers. I think I prioritized production in here. If I buy the granary, the city grows faster. Thus works more tiles, thus gets more productive. Boom, buy granary in here. Get that city another population a little bit sooner.
No city request, but can you refer to barbarians as Barbies for a while?
I'll try to remember.
Amusing.
I'll try to remember. Thank you for the $10 donation, Carrie. Just killed a Barbie scout with my warrior. Taking Battle Cry. Battle Cry is the best all-around promotion for these warrior dudes. 3rd Hulche out soon. It's turned 60. It's a slow game. Right, there's the border with Sumeria. So I'd like to get a city in here just to kind of eat up this border with him. Alright, so, actually, interestingly, we have 2 tiles. 2 viable tiles for observatories, which means that we don't have to worry about this. So we want to pick maybe 1 to 2 cities to go in this area. I'm thinking, if this is where my observatories are going, where do we actually plant the city itself? On the hill? It would be nice to pick up the tea. Extra copies of tea are just nice because we can sell them. In terms of production, being near the bananas is good. But I also want to leave room for another city. So I actually just need more vision to make these decisions. We've got another bunch of floodplains. Alright, let's see. This is actually, if I keep these bananas, this is actually a +6. So I may actually settle on, like, the marsh here. Work bananas straight away. That has some appeal to it. It's a very, very good city. Kind of weak in some ways. But, like, if I were to do... We definitely want... Banana isn't a luxury. The observatory triggers off of... I'd get +1 luxury for being... Or +1 amenity for being adjacent to this. The observatory, if I recall correctly, triggers off of plantations. It's +2 science for each adjacent plantation. So bananas are actually really good to keep around. Speaking of which... There's actually a sick ass... So we have to think about bananas as like extra science adjacency. Left of the pin and southeast of the T, like 2 cities. Left of the pin and southeast of the T. So 1, 2. This is what? Here? You want me to settle here? This is east, this is south.
If I only have an hour to relax and play CIV tonight, what leader mode or scenario do you recommend? Thanks for all the great stuff.
Play the Netherlands on like a fractally map. That could be fun. You just build a bunch of polders. Unless the volcano deletes the nanners. I mean, even if the volcano, like, that's over here. But like, I don't think there's a volcano here. I think I do settle north first. I'm the first suzerain of Ayutthaya. Now this is huge for 2 reasons. It gives me a lot of information about where I want to settle and how. So this is actually massive information I've just been given. So I actually have a very well defended eastern border thanks to Ayutthaya. This is fantastic. Probably worth cramming in a second city in and around here. Let's have a look. If I +2 the reefs though. I don't think do observatories trigger off reef? No, they don't trigger off of reefs. Okay. So I'd rather settle this tile. Man, the banana is awkward. I'm trying to get a really good observatory off the banana. Maybe I just don't bother. What are those triangles for? What triangles? Those triangles were just to show the range of my memes. Show the range of this buff here. +10 to all yields for capitals for cities within 6 tiles of my capital. That's what they were there. That was just like a measuring stick. Do reefs have production now? Yeah, they do. So if this is going to be a coastal city, it'll be a coastal city without a harbor adjacent to the city center. Unless, 1, 2, 3, I settled on the wheat. Which is okay, actually. I kind of compete for tiles with Spudtopia by doing that. I was hoping to settle one tile down, because then I could kind of claim some of these Ayutthaya tiles for myself. 1, 2, 3. The problem is this city just competes way too hard for tiles. Although it will be coastal, so this could be a coastal city. Because if I settle here, I could do like a harbor here for the trade route, so because there's no river nearby. Their observatory would go here. There would be a farm triangle, like so. This is what I love about Civ. You can just take your time and plan stuff out. That would give this +1. And in fact, I may actually move this farm triangle to here. So now this is a +3, right? Because the plantation goes on the nanners. Plantation on the nanners, 2 farms here, farm triangle. Then I do maybe something like suburb here. That'll be +4, which is all we need. All we need is +4 and we're good. And then we could put some sort of district. I'll just say district. Some kind of district goes here. And that'll give this another +1. And then we have a nice little 3 district setup here. And then probably, honestly, this city will almost certainly be getting an encampment over here. For being to be a blocker for the mountain pass. So that's a certainty, I think. Just settle Spudtopia 2 tiles to the west. The problem is 2 tiles to the west, Spudtopia is competing way too hard with Himiko and the capital for tiles. So Spudtopia kind of has to go here. Otherwise it's competing too hard for tiles. We got to space our cities out a bit. I think I get 2 more cities in here. This will be come to Brazil. So I can delete that come to Brazil tile. I think I get like 3 cities in here. Yeah. That goes there. Some kind of district will go here. Don't know what yet. Might be an entertainment or something. We'll figure it out. Probably not. It'll probably be something else. Maybe a theater square. And then like an entertainment there. Don't know. We're thinking about it. Mausoleum. Mausoleum could go here. That actually makes this into a coastal city that just will not compete for tiles, which is perfect, actually. So I think Mausoleum goes here, and then if Mausoleum goes here, Theater Square goes there. Yeah, I like that. Okay, cool. This will just be like a really, really strong science and culture city with like a decent thing. All right, cool. So now I need to, so I've planned out like my empire to the west and to the east. I need to start planning out southwest and southeast. Remember the bonus from being within 6 tiles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's in range. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can pretty much settle in this massive arc here and be fine. So I think Death by Snoosu goes here. Becca's bike route. Where do we put Becca's bike route? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We pretty much have to. 1, 2, 3. We have to settle it on either of these 2 tiles. And if it's a choice between those 2 tiles, I settle on the wheat because it's just closer to actual workable tiles. So that's where Becca's bike route is going. Not a great city, but this can be maybe some kind of alternative city that does something other than go for campuses. So we could come up with a plan for this city. Maybe a military production city, or like get an aerodrome, all that sort of stuff. Get an encampment, make this a military production place. Pop a commercial hub down. Like, make sure we specify this is Becca's. This will be that. So that leaves me with one more room. Room for one more city. It's probably going to go in here somewhere, and it needs to be within 3 tiles of this. So 1, 2, 3. So that leaves me with basically these 1, 2, 3. These 3 tiles are where I could settle this city. One of these 3 tiles is where I'll put it. And I think I prefer just settling near these high production tiles and not worrying too hard about it. Awesome. A Temple of Artemis will be good with your cities being so close together. Temple of Artemis. Yeah, I'm losing in science and culture right now, but that's because we're trying to get set up. And you can kind of fall behind as the Mayans for a little bit because you have the Hull J, which is like a super great early game unit for defense. I don't want to pick up bronze working if I can avoid it. I may head up to pick up apprenticeship early so I can get that +1 production from mines. I'm going to pick up wheel and masonry early just to maybe reveal more text that I might want. Maybe give Becca a Petra. It's not a very good Petra. It's a lot of production to invest. I'd rather just give this city a different purpose. Maybe it'll be a builder spam city. It's not a bad use of it, actually. Builder spam city. I'm worried about this. Let's get our Hulche moving. We'll also bring you over here to the west. Kill him. Awesome. Do a little bit of exploration. I'm curious. There's someone up here to the north, and I think it's the Netherlands, but it feels like they're kind of crushed into the roof of the map. So I need to get settling over here ASAP. Delegation is most welcome. So one thing as the Mayans is your production kind of sucks. So you need to do a lot of purchasing. So in this city, I have the choice to purchase a monument in a couple of turns or a builder. Now, if we talk about builders, getting 2 more sugars would allow me to sell them, which would translate into more gold. In terms of what I'm actually going to spend my production on, if I go for the observatory, I can buy a builder in a couple of turns and start actually churning out science and catching up, because I'm a little bit behind right now. Does this map feel kind of spawn? No, the map is actually massive, but I just spawned in a cramped location. That's the way the game is sometimes. All right, so this is the mountain pass that we block. She's already in the water. That's bad. I need to like get this city into position before she can settle it. Where is she going? No. I need to try and figure out where she's trying to land and get this city down ASAP. More settlers. City's still doing fine. Buy a builder. Position here. If she settles like right here, I'm fine with it. And it looks like that's where she's trying to go. I'm okay with that. I don't like this archer stuff. I don't like the warrior coming down, the swordsman. I don't like that either. Plantation. A battle for Brazil, the Mayas vs Netherlands. Place 2nd district and capital. Oh yeah, good call. Alright, so that is where they were settling, and I'm okay with that. I could have blocked that tile, but I was worried if they settled here, it would kind of block my encampment. So I'll just have to do some tile purchasing. Otherwise, we're mostly fine. Okay, so place 2nd tile in capital. Government Plaza. Where does my Government Plaza get the most value? But this is not an observatory. It was potentially one, but it's not. So in terms of value, there's actually not that many tiles. Where is my commercial hub going in my capital? Because that'll help me answer questions. If I were to put my government plaza here, all right, that would make this a +7. In fact, yeah, because it still benefits from government plazas. That'd be a +7. So there's an extra science out of that. I want my diplomatic quarter to be adjacent to the city center. So that's probably going there. Commercial hub could comfortably go there. This city's commercial hub could comfortably go there as well to like just join in the adjacency. So now though both of these are +4s off of the back of that government plaza. So if that's where the government plaza is going, I'll spend the gold to get it. I need to make sure she doesn't settle here. I mean, I can kind of accept it if she does. I think she's trying to settle where she is right now. Plantation up. Work that. Sell it to the Netherlands. 9 gold per turn. How much would you give me foxes for? Very cheap, actually. I'll trade you this for a pretty good price. She jumped back in the water. That's interesting. So I may actually be blocking her. I don't like that this swordsman is coming down. Oh no. Oh shit. Don't settle there. He wants to settle on this tile, I think. He would have settled. Please don't. That blocks both of my cities. Alright, hang on. Game crash? This is just such a painful start. Yeah, I think my game crashed. Whoopsies. Sit in my ears. Hey, thank you so much, Brian.
Love the vids, but I still think I'd smoke you 1v1.
Yeah, I've got
JK, keep it up.
I'm not really a multiplayer kind of guy, so you can flex on me if you like. What's up? Oh, big stretch. All right. Single player. Load game. Autosave. Click.
From humble beginnings, you have shown remarkable growth. Leave your bronze for iron, and rule. Uplifts our hearts.
I loved your live stream last week with the Yogscast. Any possibility of collaboration with some of the smaller Civ content creators like Buzz This the Civ Show, Brand? Yeah, those are all people I would like actively enjoy being friendly with and getting in. I think Sumeria is trying to settle their city here. So as long as I stand here, they'll kind of like wander around aimlessly, not sure what to do. Because that would make sense, loyalty-wise. He's got to be getting negative loyalty from me here. Because I have pretty high population cities. So he's got to be hitting negative loyalty in and around here. I know I have Dark Age, so it's not super high, but he should be getting negatives. So he would be considering settling somewhere else. Now, where are you going with that settler? So depending on what Sumeria does here, that's going to dictate our relationship with Sumeria for the rest of the game. When does our friendship run out? It runs out in 2 turns. Ah, so they are trying to come forward. No, 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 no. Alright, so we've blocked them off. And now the loyalty pressure in here should be way too high for them.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Observatory placed.
Hey Potato, happy Wednesday. I saw your live stream with the yogurt throwers, but it was obvious that Spiff was going to find a game-breaking exploit.
Hey, thanks so much, Nick Jeffrey. Well, funny enough, I actually thought about, like, you know, trying to, like, do some sort of exploity stuff, but I was like, yeah, I'm just going to have a chill game. And then I completely forgot, like, when Spiff was like, I'm on my own continent. I was like, oh no. When I realized that he would have the Monopoly bonus. But that was only, like, until the game was nearly over that I realized it. So we're going to go for autocracy here. For the +1 to all yields for each government plaza. We're not going to be going for Classical Republic. Weirdly enough, I know, it sounds crazy, but trust me. We're going to take urban planning and colonization with charismatic leader. We're going to be buying most of our builders, so we don't need the builder production card. I don't like this. What are you doing? This is annoying as well. What's going on? They're attacking me with settlers right now. Oh my god. There's a settler here. There's one here. There's one here. There's one here. What are you guys doing? Now, if he settles here, that's fine. That's totally fine. Where are you going? You better not be trying to settle in here. As long as he doesn't settle within 3 tiles of death by Snoo Snoo, I'm okay with him. But I think he's trying to get to here. And I'm blocking him. He's like getting confused. He's like, bro, just move, bro. Please, please move, bro. Alright, next turn we're going to have a sick-ass observatory. Let's try to block this guy on his whole journey. So he has to kind of like walk around us, jump back in the water. Alright, so they're leaving. That's good. Just don't settle there on the stone, please. We got +4 era score for building our observatory. We are potentially in a golden age here. Now this observatory is +6 thanks to the 3 plantations. So our science just jumped. Just jumped. I take the Dutch settler. The problem is I would immediately lose Tikal because I do not have a big enough military to hold off swordsmen from the Dutch. But what I can do is be exceptionally annoying in how I position my units to slow down their settlers. That's something I'm perfectly capable of doing. Now, I could take this, but it would have really bad consequences for me. I really would like to place the commercial hub, but ultimately, Maya is a Sib that lives and dies off of its border spread, and I also just need more units to defend myself. I think I should have plugged in a GOG, so that was actually a mistake. I'll flick that in next turn. Yes, okay, he's leaving. Nature is healing.
Mysticism.
Boom. Where's a GOG? Alright, cool. We're getting hull chase now in a reasonable time. Keep blocking this settler. Don't know where this one's going. You should totally settle over here, bro. You have room. You know what? I need to, like, block this guy. I might need to run north. He might try to settle here. Okay. So, civic-wise, I would like envoys, but I also want governor titles. That's like a priority for me. It's a very, very slow start we've got here. I should have more luxuries to trade too. I can't remember who hasn't bought it. 11 gold per turn. Cool. Let's get another luxury online. That one. I'll be able to buy a builder soon.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Rename to Carl to Fickle, please.
Rename Tikal to Thicc. Oh, this city had a name. Does anyone remember what this city was supposed to be called? Shit. Sorry, we had all our names picked actually. This was Come to Brazil. Does anyone know what this was meant to be called? There was meant to be a name here. All the cities were named. No, this was come to Brazil. There was another name. Renew your friendship? I'll think about it. No, this has come to Brazil. Remember I moved this pin? Guys, the pin was here. Do I have to go back in the live stream VOD live? Okay. Hang on. Alright, we're doing it. I have to go back in my own live stream VOD so I can show you guys that I'm right. Okay? Now, what I said was, I had a pin here called Come to Brazil and I moved it there. Alright? Look at this. What did I say? It's right there and I moved it down there. This city had no name. Alright? God, chat, you're always wrong. Holy shit. I literally said that I had a pin here and I moved it here. So this didn't have a name. So this can't be Thicc. You're lucky. It wasn't moved up. I literally, oh my god, do I have to find the point in my own live stream where I said I move it? All right, let's see.
It wasn't.
That's all right. Hang on. I'll find it. I was the one who said it. Come to Brazil. So I can delete that come to Brazil tile. Oh shit, you guys are right. Rip, I'm wrong. Lamau. Fuck, delete the VOD. Alright, hang on. This will be... Shit. I thought I was so right, dude. Damn it. Alright, I'll move Thicc down here. Shit. I was so sure I was right. Lamau. Listen, delete the VOD? Never happened. Alright. Sometimes I'm right, sometimes you're wrong. That's how we roll in here. Chat is always wrong. Listen, it's a good assumption. Always inverse chat. Alright, I'm worried about Netherlands doing some crazy shit over here. Genuinely concerned.
Wasteful.
Well, now they can't settle anywhere, so I'm good. I can beat them to that spot. Are you using mods? Yeah, we'll talk about mods in a bit. Speaking of, my capital suburb will be going there. Steal it? No, I can't steal it. I'll lose the war, dude. I don't have the units. I'm too vulnerable. I don't have the units or production. Plus, you know, it's more fun if I don't. Oh yes, lumber mills, huge deal. I can't win the war. Sorry guys, I can't steal the settler because I won't win the war.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Your entire country is going to be called New Netherlands anyway soon, trademark.
Moderate flood in the capital. What was damaged? Just farms. Okay, that sucks. But I can live with it. They're gonna make me do this because they're gonna settle there, and then I lose that. Such a weak mindset. He's got swordsman. I mean, maybe if I get this city settled, I might do it next turn. The problem is that will kill my diplomacy with the rest of the world. when I'm in a very delicate situation. Right, so we beat him to it. The Dutch aren't the only ones that had settlers over here, dude. There was like a ton of people walking through. Alright, so... got 2 more Hulches coming. I feel fairly safe going for a monument. Man, I need that growth though. The lack of growth is just... I'm going to take Fez. Lets me know what's going on here, and it acts as a buffer state. I'm thinking about stealing that settler. It's a thought that occurred to me. And I don't actually want your iron, I just want money. So what would you give me for this? 5 gold %? That's less than what you were offering, dude. Alright, whatever. Get away from me. $82 gold. Nah. My people settle where they please, get wrecked. Okay, we have wrecked the Netherlands. And all it required was like careful unit movement. That's all it took. I could totally steal this. Problem is, let me have a look. Fez. Can I see how much you've influenced it? Is there a way to see who sent what envoys? Yeah, that's a problem. She's gonna take suzerainty of Fez, then I gotta deal with all this shit. Makes my life hard. But stealing a settler would be like the Giga Chad play, so I think we're gonna try it now. Now I feel secure. Now that I got 2 Hulches almost completed, and I got this dude surrounded like crazy. Time for the Giga Chad play. Alright, listen, Netherlands. Make a deal. Right before we declare war, I want all your money. Except for your gold per turn. I'm gonna like give you like 29 favor. So you give me 50, so you probably give me like 107 gold. Maybe a little bit more. Not much. Alright, nice. Levy Fez, that's what the gold's for. Now the problem is she can send 1 envoy and actually unlevy all these troops. But we have activated meme status. Because we have teleported this warrior into range of 2 of my Hulches. And that's just good business right there. Feels good, man. Alright. So we'll piece them out as soon as we can. We need to escort our settlers now, which is scary. Because I wasn't doing that. I need to make sure there's nonsense. There's no swordsman memes coming in through here. Where did that swordsman go? What? Hold on. What the fuck? I need like the X-Files music. What just happened? Guys. Literally. I need like the X-Files music. What just happened? Hang on. Can we get an action replay on this? Look at this settler. Playback speed 0.25. Can we get like a good shot of this? Alright. So we'll piece them out as soon as we can. Look at this. We need to escort our settlers now. But no, it looks like the warrior moves. I wasn't doing that. Watch. Alright, we're on the next turn screen. Let's go down to half speed. Watch this warrior, dude. Wait.
Make sure this
He moves. Watch him. Oh no, she deleted it. What the fuck?
Where did that
I've never seen the AI do that. That's insane. And then she donated me a settler. Alright, I guess she feels just outplayed, I guess. Yoinkerino. That's mine now. May as well send all these warriors towards the Netherlands to see if we can get any pillages off. That's hilarious. Oh, she lost all her gold per turn. Maybe she had trade routes with me or something. I didn't know the AI deletes units. That's crazy. I've never seen anything like that. I made her broke. That's right. Oh my god, you guys have giga brains. In fact, whoever in chat said that, your brain is literally the black hole at the center of the fucking Milky Way, dude. That is the fucking giga brain right there. Of course, I bankrupted her so she deleted her military. That's hilarious. Why didn't I think of that? I don't know. I've never actually seen that happen before. They got... Dude, Netherlands got scamazed. They actually got scammed. They actually got scammed. Gilgamesh, join my war. No. Okay. Gaul, join my... Never... Saladin, join my... Okay, no one wants to go to war. But I got a free settler, which represents like a couple hundred production. And it didn't cost me anything, really. Alright, so let's think about builders now. We definitely want a builder over here and come to Brazil. We definitely need a builder in Spudtopia. So that needs to happen. We have another hull chase. This city is defended. It will be good to get the commercial hub. 21 turns. Let's place it. Trade routes are a big priority. Do I get the library first, though? I feel like I get the monument here. It's like the lowest production, highest return. That's amazing. I'm actually having a really... You know what? This is actually a really fun game. Like low production, boxed in starts. It's way more interesting than I would have given it credit for. This just sounds like pain to me before, but I'm actually really enjoying this. Now, I have some spare resources. I have a lot of sugar to sell off. So I think I've already sold it, however, to pretty much all of these guys, right? Yeah, pretty much all of them. So what I need to do is start meeting more AIs. I could bankrupt Gilgamesh, actually. In fact, I am going to do that. 1 for 1. And not bankrupt him. But that 1 for 1, it works out in my favor. Because like I got +4. 4 amenities in my capital. Really, really nice. Let's bring this Hulche over here. We're well defended. Two Hulches over here. Yeah, so this is what I was worried about. So I levied all those Fez warriors, which is fine. But I was totally expecting her to redo it. So just to... For whoever told me to do that, I did that at your behest. But I already understood what would happen. Is that she would just re-levy it. In order to levy a city-state and actually use them to advantage, you have to have a significant envoy advantage. So that's why I... Normally, when you see me do that, I would never levy. But because I stole Netherlands money and I make so much money, I thought it would be a good learning experience to show you guys. So get out of here. Give Gilgabro 1 gold to join. Hang on. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's like a bug with that where they don't... Isn't it? Where you go, hey, listen. Nah, he just won't go to war. She doesn't have the money to levy it? That's good. Alright, so we got this settler. That's also great. Tempted to place my suburb here. Once we're very soon we're going to start talking about suburbs. All right, bronze working. No, I think I wait on bronze working for more time. Let's pick up horseback riding. We got the diamonds online now. Very nice. Extra production. Build faster. Fortify there. You're defending. Is there a sugar under the dam? This is just... I had other pins. This is just before I decide where I put the pin. I know there's sugar there. That's why I put it on the luxury. I put it here because this is a delineation between this floodplain here, this floodplain here, and then this floodplain here. There's actually 3 floodplains all in a row here. So that's why that pin is right there. Cow for boost. It's technically worth it, for sure, but I could buy a settler in a couple of turns. Or buy a builder in a couple of turns. So this is my last settler now of the game, and we can start prioritizing infrastructure. But it's technically not my last settler. That'll make sense in a while. So in here, my biggest barrier right now is growth. So granaries are the thing. You work more tiles, your empire is in better shape. Let's get the amber online. Do I kill the jungle? Depends on the appeal of the local area. If any of these tiles were green and like maybe on the verge. Ooh, flood. Anyone sees my text? Yes, I can see you, discombobulating name. Alright, we got our trader in tow. Which city is going to get their trade route first? It is Himiko. So I'm going to put my trader in Himiko and trade with the capital. Let's get Becca's bike route and Death by Snoo Snoo up. Because these are the 2 cities that I most worry about getting blocked on from Sumeria. So if those are safe, I think I'm in good shape. Let's get onto this hill because this is a good defensive tile. It can only be attacked from 1 tile. It can see all the way over to here. Alright, what the fuck, Arabia? Are you kidding me? Is this a joke to you? Let's get a heavy chariot. We're gonna have to raise that city. I don't think I can wait for it to flip independent. So I'm gonna have to like do some memes. God, you'll have to just defend this. I'm worried about Spudtopia now because if she gets the gold to levy this city-state, I'm in trouble. Unlink, move, link, move. 13 turns. Yeah, I have to kill this city. It's like necessary. Thankfully, Arabia denounced me, so I can declare a formal war. Alright, builder. What's our next thing to do here? We want to look for farms and plantations and luxuries to improve. Let's make sure we're selling off these memes. Okay, you don't need that. 1 gold per turn. $1 gold for diamonds. Okay, people don't like me right now. 3 turns. How do I get more era score? Depends. What's Arabia in right now? Arabia's in a normal age. If they're in a golden age next era, I'll have to kill them. If they go into a dark age, though, it might be easy enough for me to snipe that city via loyalty. Buy a galley for 2 era score. I haven't got sailing yet, and it's behind bronze working. Ayutthaya. Alright, who is influencing Ayutthaya? Nobody but me. It's good. 425 gold. I think some deals just ended. There is a deals screen here. So I've got outgoing sugar to Sumeria and Arabia. So that means Gaul. Gaul is no longer buying my sugar. What do you mean 1 gold per turn? Why do you... I don't understand. Maybe next turn you'll want it? I don't understand anyway. My income just came down. Do you have heroes? No, I have heroes turned off. The tall mod is not listed. It's currently in alpha. We'll talk about it when I actually go to use it. And get your guys' feedback and ideas. And then we'll do another like feedback session at the end of the game. Rebellion in 11 turns. Alright, so I'm kind of in okay straits here. Horseback riding. Bastions, limes. I think I declare this war soon. Let me have a look. Arabia's in a normal age. Yeah, I think I just declare next turn. Let's go for monumentality, or free inquiry is actually quite good. Delaying bronze working, because I'm worried that the iron will appear on this hill. Settle Becca's bike route. Becca bike route. I just start thinking about dinner. Actually, it's nearly 7:30, and I'm getting hungry. I'm a hungry boy. I need to find naval memes so I can start mausoleum, because I need to have a harbor. So in this brand new city, we'll just we'll go for granaries. Let's play it slow right now. But yeah, I should be able to just Hulche rush this down and then settle. Once heavy chariots online, that can capture the city quite easily. Ooh, yeah, definitely want mathematics. Theology, games and rec, military training is good. Yeah, do I wait for it to flip? I'll give it one more turn on the loyalty memes, and then I'll make a call. That's 3 tiles away, so it'll take Fez quite a while to grow to those diamonds, so I have time. Do a no builder challenge? Eh. It'll just be a domination game. Let's have a look. So, a couple great people already went. Very, very slow start. It's fine. I don't really care what gets boosted. I care that it's not so... You know what I might actually be in my advantage here? Is blocking great scientists. Duplicates of... People are going to vote sugar, unfortunately. That's the sucky thing. That's unfortunate. I will also vote sugar. Double great scientists and diamonds actually were picked, so that works. That kind of works in my favor. 9 turns. I can't afford to let the city grow. Sorry, bud. It's a formal war right there. How long until I can piece you out? Here. We'll do some equal exchange here. 150. You give me 150 gold. We trade luxuries. I give you a shitty, useless one. Step, step, attack, attack. This is the most aggressive tall turtle game I've ever had to take part in. But Aleppo will be getting raised. 100%. Not a doubt in my mind does that city not get raised. Let's go for recorded history. If the city flips, it can't be raised. If it flips independent, it can be raised. It's if it flips entirely to me, it can't. Alright, so we're talking about, we have a monument in here. We have our granary. The big thing for me would be to start getting builders. But I should really purchase those. And work on commercial hubs for trade routes. Sitting on envoys. Put one into Bologna. They're going to be potentially very, very useful this game. Being denounced. It's cool. One-time deal. All I saw was that it gave me gold and I accepted. Chariot incoming. Last settler. There. We have the builder. Need to start getting this city farms. Kayward Fez, you're at war. I have a Holche up here. No, I'm at war with Hunza, not Fez, dude. It's Hunza, not Fez. Hunza's like down here, so I don't care about that. One, 2, 3, 4. If you get attacked, you'll get promoted. Let's swap some tiles around for this city. Place its observatory. Delete that pin. Observatory placed for Spudtopia. It's probably going to piggyback. I don't know where the city's going to get housing, but it might actually be an aqueduct city. Depends on what these mountains look like. Speaking of, let's get monuments. Observatory. I think we have to rush down our observatories now. We've kind of faffed about with that a little bit too long. It's a really weird city placement by Arabia. Yeah, it's super weird. I guess they wanted the luxuries. And we're trying to like settle on the edge of my loyalty because they wanted this sugar and this tea. So it kind of makes sense a little bit. Let's clean out this warrior. Both these units will fortify. Do I have another warrior in the area? I do. Harvest here. Shaves a bunch of turns off the commercial hub. Then a farm here, then a farm here. Right, promotion available. Slow and steady. We just need to do more than 20 damage a turn. 21 health. Arrow storm. Don't want to attack yet. Next turn I can take the city. Farm. Cool. Himiko's starting to get some housing. Let's make sure we work those farms. They're worth a lot of gold. Gold is massive for me in this game. It's another way to get production. Alright, let's do it. I want a promotion on this guy, so we'll attack with him. Take. I hate that I'm gonna take grievances for raising this city that was like placed on my border. It's like, oh, you did something wrong. He forward settled me. I didn't do anything wrong. Alright, so let's start getting surplus logistics. Boom. Trade routes to my capital. There's a build I'm going for here. Let's get another farm. Can I buy this from a different city cheaper? I could buy... No. Not really. Farm. 2 farms online now in this city. Gold is more important than food to me right now because this city has a huge surplus. It's good, good, good. The city will be able to continue to grow. There's a Gazete?
If I were again
What? What are you talking about? Alright, let's get Thicc settled. Got this settler coming. Diplo quarter. Boom. Bye-bye farm. Unfortunate. But we do need to start after this settler is done. It's infrastructure time in our capital. Big time. Okay. Can't yet get bronze working because I'm scared. I'm scared that this tile is iron and it will kill my +6. So if I'm scared of that, I should actually get that placed as soon as possible. Yeah. Why no religion this game? We had a really low production start, and if I had tried to go for a religion, I wouldn't have gotten it, and it also would have put me super far behind. Screw you. Burning his apostles that did absolutely nothing to me. I mean, it's probably beneficial to get his religion. In some respect. Iron can't spawn in woods. Iron can't spawn in woods. Alright. I trust you, chat. Are you sure? I swear I've seen iron spawn in forests. I've seen coal in iron. Let me look at... Alright, let's look at coal. Ah, okay, so it can't spawn in woods. Well, that's good, actually. Does that screw me on any other tiles? Any blank hill tiles? Not really. Actually, yeah, I think we're good to get iron now. Alright, thanks, chat. Oh no, it's just something I never thought about. It's like, can iron spawn in woods? I guess not. I swear to God, if there's iron here now, I'm just gonna...
I've lived through some...
So where did the iron appear? Let's have a look. Oh, right there. Cool. At least we have iron. Let's grab theology, then drama and poetry. We're kind of locked into those decisions. Chat has been right as twice. Oh my God, it's opposite day, dude. Okay, we have the commercial hub. Now, most of the commercial hub's value is actually locked up in the market for the trade route capacity. So I'm going to work on the market now.
Potatoes.
We have a granary income to Brazil. I think it would also be good to get a monument, but observatories are just like top priority now because they're so high value. Thank you so much, Carson Swigart. I'm already super behind on things. Let's go ahead and appoint Pingala now. And I think Pingala is going to go into Himiko. I got a ton of infrastructure I'm still super behind on. Let's just hold on to this envoy because there's nothing super useful we can do with it. Let's form a defensive line here. Right, we're good. 2 turns until our last city settler is out. Still got to build our suburbs. We'll talk about that game mechanic when it comes to it. Shabam. Defensive line. With Arabia. So anything coming in through this tile will get shot 3 times, which is more than enough. Most viable civs for an OCC. Ethiopia, Korea, Scotland. As a member of chat, I'm shocked that chat was correct. True.
For sure is distasteful.
There's a good few civs that are good at OCCs. Really, honestly, it really depends. Like, land quality dictates the game so much more in Civ 6 than in any other civ. If you've got bad land, there's not much you can do. And we've got bad land this game, so it's going to be a slow burn. Let's do the 2-turn observatory, because that's a ton of science. Okay. What's next? It would be nice to have apprenticeship unlocked. We've got over here. Since I'm not in a rush to crush that, I could purchase a settler, a builder, and get that done. I'm going to go granary first. Purchase settler, crush the hill, place observatory, save production. You plant on that. Archer comes through the gap. I will look elsewhere. So I'm hoping... I'm being denounced. People hate me, apparently. All I did was raise a city that was too close to me, alright? I'm not aggressive. I stole a settler and raised a city that was too close. Who's close to a level? You're close to a level. I've got 2 envoys now. I think we just hold. OCC is 1 city challenge, yeah, as chat said. Did I forget to rename this city? What was this city's called? Fuck. Oh, shit. Guys, I need your help. Chat, you've been right twice today. Can you get a 3rd? Death by Snoo Snoo. Oh my god, chat. Literal. Chat is on God mode today. Might have to do a mass unban. Chat has redeemed itself. Refuse demand.
The Lord made us all out of iron. Then
I'm off my game and chat is on their game today, man. I'm feeling like, oof. Alright, I think we go for the government plaza first. No. The governor title would be nice to get Pingala, actually. So yes, governor title. Although diplomatic quarter. Yeah, government plaza. Yeah. Government plaza. Let's do it. Get our infrastructure up. Warrior, scout here. You could try to let the city-state to raise it. They were on their way. No grievances for you. I could have, but it was only 38 grievances, which is fine. He's going to pay me for peace, so, you know, he's now my pay pig for our weird Civilization 6 Fin-Dom relationship. Oh, shit. Is this where I want to settle, actually? Should I settle here? And take these 2 sick-ass tiles? I think I take these 2 sick-ass tiles instead. And then nab some of these as well. Because this is like... Oh, yeah. I think I buy all 3 of these tiles the second I get that city down. Okay, we got Observatory in Splitopia. Cool. Big problem is housing in here. That's a problem. I need to decide where the farms are going in this city. And the problem I have is that I have a ton of hills. Which may mean that this is just an aqueduct city. And if this is an aqueduct city, where is the aqueduct going? Did I accept the demand? Maybe I did. I wanted to buy a builder. I did want to buy a builder in Death by Snoo Snoo, but I'm reconsidering. Let's have a look at the deals. What deals have I got? Alright, make peace, Arabia. Oh, my sugar is worth nothing, actually. Or no, it's my diamonds that's worth nothing. Why does everyone hate me? I need to, like, repair these relationships, because these guys are just going to denounce me for the rest of the game. Listen, Arabia. Yeah, I did some shit to you, okay? Buy my sugar. You fucking nerd. Problem is, when people denounce you, they won't pay much for your goods. Alright, let's see. Alright. Observatory. Aqueduct to the mountain or aqueduct to the hill. Aqueduct to the hill. Benefits. What is the benefit of aqueducting to the hill versus aqueducting to the mountain? If we aqueduct to the hill, we could place a industrial zone on this hill. This would then get +2. This would be a +3 industrial zone, which is pretty respectable. Pretty respectable. If we aqueduct to the mountain, we could place an industrial zone here, and this would be also a +3, which is pretty respectable. So it swings and roundabouts. It's not super important which one we choose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I think that's fine. What do we work on next in this city? I feel like a monument. Just get my borders expanded, get my culture going. I'm gonna have very few sources of culture this game, so if I get culture going now, I'm in good shape. Especially because culture is actually my weakest tech yield right now. +4 on south. What do you mean +4 on south? +4 with a diamond? No. Industrial zones only get half an adjacency from mines. So you need 2 mines for +1. So each mine is +1, or the 2 mines together is +1, +2 from the aqueduct. Now, here, +1, 2, +5 on the flat forest. How is it +5 on the flat forest? 1 from 2 districts. 1 from 2 mines. This is a +2. Okay, hold on. We're going to go through every... This is a +2, all right? Okay, we're going to go through every single configuration because people are seeming to be a bit confused. This is a +2. Okay, this is a +2 because industrial zones get +1 production for every 2 adjacent districts. The other flat forest... Let's have a look at it. So aqueduct to here. +2, 3. That's a +3. +2 mines. This is a +4. Not 34. This is a +4. So this is the best industrial zone of the area. Now, is that screwing me out of farms in this city? Probably. That is not a government plaza, that's a diplomatic quarter. The government plaza is down here. That's a diplomatic quarter, so that might be where people are going. But that is a +4, so that's pretty good. So I think we'll go with that plan. I need to find out a place for a commercial hub in this city. There's a +3 commercial hub right here. It's not bad. Not bad for a +3. Where do I get farms? 1, 2, 3. I think this might actually have to just become a farm triangle. And yeah, It's not great, but I need basically a farm triangle in every city except my capital. If I can get them. Because my capital just has all these, you know, growth things. But this represents 3 housing, which makes up for the lack of water. So does the aqueduct and stuff. So farm triangle for Himiko's down here. You'll get a farm triangle. You have a farm triangle plant. So 1, 2, 3 of my cities have a farm triangle plant. You will eventually get a farm triangle. You probably won't need a farm triangle because you can go get housing from other ways. Delete Thicc. Settle here. Alright. All of our cities. You are really short in housing on the capital, like really short. That's temporary. Once we get the government plaza and the audience chamber, that problem's going to go away for a while. Let's have a look. Observatory wise. So, thinking about observatories here. Double plantation, observatory, volcano kills everything, day ruined. Alternative plan. No observatory in this city. Instead, monument. +4 next to Armagh. My people settle where they please. That's true. There is a +4 there. I do have to spend my money on that. But you know what? Buying tiles. It's a good one. Buying tiles is something I'm okay with because our empire is very small. Where are you getting the dam in your capital city? Probably on the aqueduct tile. But I haven't decided yet.
And all the men and women.
Volcano erupted. Get wrecked, Armagh. So I'm gonna need to get engineering. Apprenticeship is about to finish. Mercenaries. Let's get mercs. We got the observatory and come to Brazil. I think now that we're not building settlers, we can plug in the builder production card. And conscription. And now we can get builders in a reasonable amount of time and use our gold on something else. See you there, JSO. What's your policies? I just switched them out from settler stuff. You put a farm triangle on top of a hills? Yeah, that's fine. We just have to wait till civil service. Or, civil engineering before we can do that. But every city needs a farm triangle. Alright, government plans are done. Now we want the audience chamber because that's worth 4 housing in the capital, which is massive. I'm going to purchase a granary in here. That's what my next chunk of gold is going to go to try to keep this city growing. No natural philosophy. Natural philosophy will form a part of our plan. Actually, I may swap it out now. Yeah, I'll probably swap it out. I forgot natural philosophy. It's 12 science versus 7. I actually prefer 7 production over 12 science right now. I would say if that goes up to 14 science, that's when I would start considering flipping it. Right now, my empire isn't starved for science. We're starved for production.
We're all apprentices.
So getting +1 production and then multiplying all of my production towards builders kind of appeals to me a lot. Every city needs a farm triangle as a general rule. No, this is just a tall Mayan rule because we get +1 housing for every farm. So it's like just a specific thing to Maya. When you're playing them tall on just like 7 cities like this. Right, there's a Gazete over here. Interesting. Do we modify anything? I think more or less I'm happy with what my cities are working. I can buy a granary in the next turn or the turn after in my capital. Renew friendship. Sugar? Nope. Do. Aw, honey, honey. Working okay tiles in here. I am kind of tempted to turn that into a mine. Definitely, builders are like my number one right now. So, industrial zone? No. My commercial hubs are a mega priority. I know my next purchase was meant to be a thing in the capital, but I need to get that placed to lock in its price, and then I can work on builders. Why does everyone hate potato? I had to declare 2 wars. One to steal a settler from the Netherlands, and then one to destroy a city that Arabia settled on my front door.
Despoiled by mercenaries.
Alright, mercs. Nice. Let's have a look. What tech would actually give me an advantage here? I feel like getting governor titles is going to be huge for me here. Let's pick up Connoisseur. Wait, which one did I pick there? Yeah, Connoisseur, because if I pick up Connoisseur, I can pick up this governor title 4 turns sooner. Or in fact, this one. Do I want to go monarchy this game? Unironically, not a bad move. Unironically, a monarchy science game here actually might be the play. Feudalism for builder charges is good though. Now, the real question is, do I delay these builders? No, I think I don't delay. How many farms do I have? Hang on. Farm Maya. I have 3 farms. So, if I delay this builder, get a trader instead, use this builder to get 3 more farms, that means I will get the boost for feudalism and I don't waste any builder charges. I'd like to place your industrial zone now. But the library is a better return on investment because it's 4 science. I'm sitting on 3 envoys. I definitely want to be suzerain of Bologna. So I'm going to take that. Man, wow. Netherlands got crammed in even harder than I did. No wonder they were trying so hard to come at me with their units there. Hi. Is that a baby girl? Hi. My rabbit's just like looking at me lazily. Like, when are you going to play with me? I'm like, never. I hate you. I built 6 farms. Should Maya receive a buff in the balancing update? Maya should get a free builder in their capital at the start of the game. That's my take. That would make them viable. Either that or ranged. Oh, here's a fun one. Ranged units for Maya get a build charge and can build farms. Now that would be a really interesting way to make them strong. Because that means building defensive units like archers gets you builder charges, which would really smooth out their early game. Are they not currently viable? They're just kind of weak. They're not bad, like, by any stretch of the imagination. But their particular playstyle is just very, very slow.
One man's magic.
Yeah, Maya is weak because of their starting biases for plantations. Plantations have really low things. Like, look at the start. This is the kind of start you're going to get on most Maya games. Like, 0 production. Your cities, your settled cities cannot grow without a granary or a builder. So every city requires a builder. What about just adding 2 housing to the palace? That works. +1 housing in the capital for every city within 6 tiles. There's another one. Now you can build 3 farms at a time. You need to chop at least 1 tile if you want to build the ones you have planned out. Yeah, no, I can do it. No, it's not a problem. 1, 2, 3. This is it. I'm going to build all of these. 2 turns. And then I can just stop researching feudalism when I'm at the turn. There's no worries, dude. Let's get shipbuilding because it reveals the tech. It's cheap. What if all plantations got +1 production? If you really want to make them strong, plantations should get +1 production, and they should start with the irrigation technology. Now that would make Maya really good. It would give them a chance. Oh shit, I do need to chop. I could just do, oh fuck, you're right. Didn't think about the chopping thing. Ah, yeah, you're right. I didn't think about the chopping. That was me being dumb. Forgot. Where can I get quick and easy farms? Farm. I accepted demand? No, I denied it. Wait, what the hell? Did I misclick? I must have misclicked. Rip. I don't think a farm's gone there. Yeah, I think we just hard research feudalism and don't worry about the farm thing then. Monument. Actually, I believe they updated the game to where accepting demands now appropriately gives you positive relationships. What would make Tall more viable? Well, the mod that we're using is going to be what we use to talk about that. And we'll talk about it when the time comes. I need a builder in Death by Snoo Snoo. This is the place to build it. Why not swap civics? Because I don't plan to build the 6 farms.
I cannot imagine any condition.
Alright, let's see. What are you working? Those tiles are fine. I don't want to know about Niter yet, but I will get to work with Celestial Navigation because that's really good for Brazil. Refuse demand. Who's the pay pig now? Is the mod released to the public? Nope. We'll talk about the mod when we actually play with it. We haven't used it yet. I don't know what the right way to use it is. That's why I'm not talking about it too much. But I think it's a really, really cool mod. We'll use it later. Don't worry. Like, right? Refuse demand. Everyone's trying to make demands of me. You know, my only friend of the world is Sumeria. So I need to get my science up. Big time. All right, cool. Take out Ilcom. Plug in this. What's this up to? 12 science. It's good. Can't accept my low science status now. All right, 5 food for trading with the capital. That's really good. I think Spudtopia is like a totally fine place to do this. We got our audience chamber, so now we have 11 housing in the capital, which is great. So we'll continue to grow. Let's get the Diplo quarter now. I didn't know Potato had a mod on. That's how you know it's a good mod. Let's think about things. So, what are we doing in Spudtopia? Right. What other districts would we like in here? Maybe. I said maybe. Baby. Maybe Ooh, I see an opportunity for actually a good meme. If we put another suburb and then a theater square there. So that's 1, 2 suburbs. That's your suburb handled. That's the capital suburb. I haven't made a decision on suburbs in here. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 suburbs out of the 7 we need to plan. It's okay. We have feudalism. I think I go monarchy here, right? Do I go monarchy here? Just get like ridiculous diplo favor. I really want the influence points. So yeah, I think I go monarchy. I'll put the Petra pin, but it's unlikely we can get it. What's the win condition in this game? Well, we're playing the Mayans, so it's almost certainly science. Alright, talking about Spudtopia. Housing is an issue in here, so it's got to be builder. We got to buy these tiles. Most of my gold is going to be tile expansion now for a while. So we got the granary in here, that helps. We got the granary in here, that helps. So just a lot of builders are going to be coming out now. Probably go builder, then things. Let's grab Liang, put it into Becca's bike route. Sitting on an envoy. Nothing to spend it on, really. Although Hunza would actually be a good one drop, because that would give me about 5 gold per turn. This can be chopped safely. Boom. There's Monument. Builder. Monument will help border growth, which is good. Have you ever considered just Chase Tech and Civic Boost when you're done settling? I don't understand what you mean. Now, the suburb is an improvement, but it's an improvement that's not built by builders. It is, in fact, built by settlers. We're going to be going into a dark age, but our loyalty should be strong.
Production for aqueducts.
Oh, yes, aqueduct production. Boom. Alright, there's your locked in aqueduct. Am I going aqueduct in this city is the question. And I don't think I am, because I want the dam. So this is now a dam. We have the diplomatic quarter, and the reason why I'm going diplomatic quarter and government plaza in here is because these trade routes to my capital are going to be sick. I'm already getting 5 food, 3 production, or 2 production. It'll be 6 food, 3 production soon. Himiko, what have you done? You've got your industrial zone, you've got your aqueduct placed. You're good on housing. I think we get our suburb now. Yeah, I think we get our suburb now. That's 19 turns to build the suburb. Let's get that suburb. Have you explained the mod? No. I'm going to explain the mod when I actually use it. Every time I use the mod, I'm going to explain it. And we'll talk about it. And we'll get feedback. 100% production towards city center buildings. Or campus buildings. Let's try campus. Why can't aqueducts be built across rivers? It's actually really, really simple. So, aqueducts can be built across rivers. Let me open up paint. Okay, so let me open up this, explaining why. So here's how aqueducts work. For people who don't understand them, I've explained this before, so people in chat may be familiar. Let's get ourselves a transparent... Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted a transparent selection, and then I wanted the select tool. All right. That kind of question, that's a bust out the paint question.
Like bomb called and seconded. Shall we do it?
I will do a like bomb soon TM. Hang on. I gotta explain something to someone. Alright. So we got our hex grid, okay? So purple is the city center. How aqueducts work, all right, is you have to imagine you're drawing a line. Okay, let's make an imaginary line. Paintbrush, right? So let's imagine this is the water, okay? Let me get a big brush. This is the water, where the water needs to get to, okay? If you're going to aqueduct to somewhere, you have to draw a line from the center of your city center to the center of an adjacent tile, right? So if I draw a line now, boom. And then the water has to come from one of the 5 edges that is not adjacent to the city center. Okay, you have to get water from somewhere here. So that's why when you're in the very, very particular situation where a river runs past your capital, can I get a thicker line, please? Hang on. That's like impossible to see. I wish I'd used different colors. That's why, right? When a river runs past your capital like this, you can't build an aqueduct on these tiles, but you can build it on these tiles because the aqueduct goes through this tile to the center of this tile and then slurps up the water from this river. Okay, so imagine aqueducts are like straws. You got to slurp up that water from somewhere. You can't, the straw can't go back upon itself. You can't slurp up water from the same tile that you've already crossed. You can only cross the tile once. Do you know what I mean? So that's why in this situation right here, the aqueduct, if we draw a tile line through this tile right here, you can't go back and slurp the water because you got to go through the center of the tile and then a different edge, right? It's like you can't, so like I could slurp from here, I could slurp from here, can't slurp from anywhere here. I made like a weird butterfly thing, right? So hopefully that explains the aqueduct thing. Save the template? Nah. It's fun to draw things. All right. All right, we got machinery. I definitely want to unlock dams, so that's a priority for me. So we'll work on machinery because that leads to dams. In fact, I may even just... that's not a good enough deal. Sorry. But yeah, I think I'm just going to go straight for buttresses. Man, it's already the next era. We got so screwed on this era, but let's survive. Thank you, Vagabond Mind. Appreciate you becoming a member of the channel. I think I harvest here because that instantly pops out builder with 5 charges, so that's high value. It's not time for this. We go straight for harbor. Harbor leads to mausoleum. Awesome explanation. This is what I watch you for. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Am I trolling laugh? Alright. This city has tons of housing now, so let's repeat that trade route. Because that's just like a stupid amount of food in here. We're growing so fast. We need production in this city, for sure. We're never really going to get it. That's the problem. Not without lumber mills. So maybe builder first, actually, before settler. Potato, love your channel. Do you think elves are better for supporting domination victory than vampires? Probably not. I think vampires are really good for domination, and elves are pretty good for domination, if I remember correctly. But they can both also be used for other things, because they have, you know, bonuses that are sort of tangential.
Potato, love your channel.
Thank you so much, Brett and Legacy, for becoming a member of the channel.
Supporting domination victories than vampires. Thanks for all the videos.
Maybe. Again, it's a tough question. Also, thank you, Brett and Legacy, for becoming a member of the channel. Right, we have Divine Right now. Elves are just pretty good all around. Let's plug in Monarchy. We lose 10% production to Wonders. But we can keep Autocratic Legacy if we wish. Newly trained builders. Let's lose Natural Philosophy. Let's lose this. let's kind of just think about what we want to do with our government right now. Now, I'm not building units right now, but it would be good to have limes in and conscription. Because this means I have the option to build walls quickly if I want. Which also synergizes pretty well with my government. Do I want autocratic legacy? I think I'd rather have campus adjacency, settler production, and then serfdom. I really want to have urban planning. Do I prefer urban planning to natural philosophy? I think the answer is no. And then I also want charismatic leader. Why monarchy? Because it's the first government that I unlocked.
At the same time is impossible, so I will just watch your stream and code later.
Thanks so much, Jack Miller. Appreciate it. But you can do automated testing while watching this stream. Do I want to switch to theocracy? 15% discount in faith purchases. That's really the only bonus I get. So no. Otherwise, the cards are basically the same. So I think we stick with monarchy here for the 50% influence. Because we're going for a tall build, where we're going to be relying heavily upon the diplomatic quarter, specifically the consulate here, to get a lot of value. I think that that's the right move. Why settler? It'll make sense soon. I promise you. Because suburbs, which is the modded improvement, can't be built by builders. It has to be built by settlers. I'll explain what they do soon. It would actually be really cool to get mercantilism here, because that gives me lumber mills and rainforest potential, which honestly could be a game changer. So this city needs housing, which means I think farm first. Otherwise, aqueduct lock in. I don't think I have any other aqueducts I want to lock in. I do need a dam down here. And
hey Potato, huge fan of your channel. Keep up the great work.
thank you so much, dude. And unfortunately, I don't think I can get a dam down here anymore. So I'll just have to think about that. So I could go for the aqueduct, which would fit me up with some houses. So yeah, I think we'll go aqueduct in here. Thank you so much, Brent. I really appreciate it. Let's turn on yields again, because I have a hard time reading the map without yields on. What tiles would I improve if I was PotatoMcWhiskey? I think I want that plantation online now. What type of victory are you going for? Science. Naturally. We're playing Maya. Their best route to victory is science. Which means this is almost certainly going to be a spaceport later on in the game. So if we harvest here, that forces the city up to 6 population, which allows us to work more tiles. Then we place the farm. Allows the city to continue to grow. Come to Brazil. Why didn't you settle on a theater pin for +5 observatory? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I didn't settle here because observatories do not get adjacency from reef. If I go into map tax, hover over here, you get +1 science for every 2 adjacent districts, +1 science for each adjacent Great Barrier Reef, +1 science for each, or 2 science from Great Barrier, +1 from government plazas, +2 from Pamacala, +2 from plantations, +1 from every 2 farms, and +1 from suburbs. So that's why. Hashtag super straight rights. Cool. Okay. Permanently banned. Get out of here with your transphobia, sir. Boom. Gone. Gaul likes me? Okay, cool. Friendship. Delegation. Friendship delegation. So, Becca's bike route. I actually don't know what to do with this city. I know there's an observatory going here. Really nice campus in the nook of Spudtopia. We have, this is Spudtopia's observatory. If I do this, you can see this is actually where their campus is already. I am super straight too. Great. Awesome. It's a great way to get banned from the channel, transphobia. I could go Petra in here. I don't think I will. I'd rather just get infrastructure because I'm struggling. So maybe I go second builder. It's a sexual identity. It's a troll. It's a thing invented to give legitimacy to transphobic arguments. So, unlucky. Try again. It's basically a non-issue. If you're going for science, don't ban me. I want to know. Wait, how is saying that you're straight transphobic? No. Saying you're super straight is transphobic. Saying you're straight isn't transphobic or homophobic. That's just an identity. Super straight are people who categorically make the distinction that they would never date a trans person. Very simple example. I'm super white straight. I only date heterosexual white people. That's kind of like racist. Now, there's a difference between saying that, like, personally, I'm a little bit uncomfortable with dating a trans person than being like, I would never date a trans person, right? There's a distinction there. And identifying as someone who specifically would go out of your way, it's just like, you know, it's a dog whistle, exactly. It's an invented troll identity meant to be a troll, and so, like, if you're dumb enough to think it's a meme worth repeating, you just, like, it's way easier to just ban you. Alright, anyway, back to the game. Let's harvest this forest, or this jungle, for a farm. Boom, 8 turns off that, cool. Rip chances at dating potato. That was an example. I personally, the only thing that would make me personally hesitant to date a trans person is like,
him that overcometh.
Whether or not I was attracted to them, which is pretty, like, I don't know, that seems like a pretty straightforward problem to have. Then the other thing is, like, I'm not, like, if there's like a massive societal, like, people look down at you, judge you for dating a trans person, I don't know how I would handle that. So that's like the only question mark I personally have, but that's like a personal hang up that I just need to get over, right? But otherwise, like, I have no problem with them. It's not like a category of people that I would, like, exclude from my dating pool. I hate straight people and potato is a transphobe. Okay. You can't make a distinction between my actual beliefs and when I'm saying something from a first person perspective as an example, then I don't know how to help you. Why are donations in dollars and not in pounds? Because it's actually in the currency of the person making the donation. So if you're from Sweden, it'll be in like SEK, S-E-K. Let's do a like bomb. Okay, listen up. People are demanding it. People are demanding the like bomb. I'm going to count down from 10. When I hit 0, I want you to click the like button on the video. We're at 773 with 2,500 people watching. So when I say 0, click it, and I want to see how high we can make the number jump. All right, so 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Press that down button. We are at 760.
Heart orange, heart yellow, heart green, heart blue, heart purple, heart.
Thank you so much, Legally Trash. I really appreciate you. Oh, and the other thing about the super straight is that, like, it literally is meant to be a Nazi dog whistle for the SS. Like, But like trying to explain this to someone who doesn't understand how crazy online insane 4chan political movements are, they would look at you and be like, why do you spend so much time on the internet? Like that's the problem with the super straight meme. Holy shit, we literally doubled. We're up to 1,400 likes in a split second.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em,
That's nearly
mash 'em,
doubled.
stick 'em in a stew.
Hell yeah, love your channel.
Thanks so
Wish
much, buddy.
This topic didn't have to come up everywhere, but happy that hate is simply dismissed.
Thank you so much, Leah Davidson. I appreciate you for the $5 donation.
Betwixt the stirrup and the ground, mercy I ask.
I already spent a complaint to YouTube. I want to be able to donate and subscribe. I don't know what's blocking you. What about a dislike bomb? The dislikes went up right before you got to zero. I've never heard of it, so it felt strange. People are thinking being transphobic is a personality trait. Lamau. True! Being a transphobe is an intrinsic part of my being. Oh shit, they're gonna clip that. They're gonna clip it and ship it. Lefty trans Twitter will eat me alive. I'll be strawmanned to death. How dare I suffer consequences for the things I said? Alright, we got the aqueduct in here. I kind of want my suburb. Suburbia. So let's get the settler for the suburb. Let's make sure we have the right tile. Yep. As a super bi man, I appreciate you supporting the LGBTQ plus QT plus community. Yeah. Awesome. That's great. Cost me literally nothing to just show a bit of support. Just takes the breath out of my lungs, which, you know what, I'm sitting here talking nonsense anyway, so I may as well say the occasional thing that is like a reasonable thing. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Oh god, Protestantism is coming. Have you heard of Robert Heinlein? At the end of his career, he wrote some wild trans stuff. Basically had one of his cars invent an easy sex change pill. No one could handle it decades ago. Was Heinlein the guy who like basically founded transhuman novels? Like he basically started writing those and he was like the first dude to do it? Alright, we got Thicc Al here. We need to make some thick boy. Damn boy. He thick. That's a thick ass boy. We're gonna make some thick boy decisions here in Thicc Al. I think the first one is gonna be a monument. So we have some preserved potential here. Damn, boy. Charming. Breathtaking. Charming. What if... Hear me out here, guys. Preserve. Now that sounds like fun. That sounds like a cool and fun thing to do. Especially if we plant forests later. Let's do it. Heinlein is a mixed bag on his progressive looks. That's the thing. This is a great thing about being alive now, is because you can look back at dead people and be like, holy shit, those guys believed some crazy stuff and they were super hyper either racist or just some other ist. It's like the father of modern philosophy literally taught that white people were like the source of sunlight or something. Like you could just like you could just say wild shit like that and it's almost always true.
Rocks in my path?
Alright. Still don't want to unlock Niter, so I don't get Niter cooked on this river stuff.
Oh god, Protestantism is coming. PotatoMcWhiskey 2021.
Alright, we got our commercial hub placed. It's good. I can delete these pins now. I stopped reading chat, now it's all about terrorists and gay people, which I'm not sure what the overlap is there, guys. I love how chiropractors were made by a guy talking to a ghost. Are we almost to the point where we talk over the tall mod? Next turn. Next turn we talk about it, I promise. That's it, you've been strung along! Haha! Alright, so we're starting to get lumber mills, which is great. Oh, I forgot to put a mine there. Oops. Get our tea online. I don't know what I'm doing with this builder. Probably forests in the later game. I think there's a farm triangle going here. Maybe an encampment there. We'll figure out the rest as we go. I don't know what you're doing over here. You said before that you played every video game ever. How much did you enjoy Endless Legend? Not only have I played every video game, I actually live in the future because I saw that before.
You said
It actually played.
every video game ever. How much did you enjoy Endless Legend?
A strange pause there, announcer lady. All right, cool. Finally, we can now talk about the suburb. So the suburb is an alpha mod. What it does is it gives you +2 food, +1 production, and +1 housing, but it costs you a settler. Now you might say to yourself, but that doesn't sound like a good trade at all. Well, let's have a look at this city, all right? I want to build a theater square, but I also want to place down this entertainment complex.
Potatoes.
But I can't do that.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Will you do any more Save My
Yes.
Game videos?
I will.
love your channel. I won my first deity game recently thanks to you, Heart.
Here's a promise. Okay, you guys have
Boil 'em, mash 'em,
um until Monday to send me your worst games on this patch, and I'll do 3 of them.
Consistently reasonable.
Thank you so much, Joshua Hinckley. You've got until Monday. Send me your worst games. So, I want to place an entertainment complex here. Ba-da-ba-ba! This is where the suburb comes in. I chop this tile. Doesn't do anything. Still can't build it. Just chopping it so that I get the value. Alright? Can't build an entertainment complex. Ba-da-ba-ba! Build a suburb. You can only have 1 suburb per city. It looks like a fortress because it's alpha. It's not finished. But it lets you build 1 more district. Now that is cool. So that's how the suburb works into tall play. It allows you to, instead of using a settler to expand horizontally, you can use a settler to expand a city vertically. And you could get 1 extra district and a reasonably strong tile. Holy shit, Joshua Hinckley, that was $200? I did, I thought that was $2. Thank you so much, Joshua. Holy shit. I was okay. I feel bad now because I was like, thank you so much, Joshua. But I appreciate you, man. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Joshua Hinckley. Jesus Christ. I was like, that's 200. Holy crap. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of money. You know you could actually buy? I'm pretty sure. How many potatoes? Let's see. Potato price per kilo. Philippines? No. Price per kilo. So potatoes are like $5 per kilogram. You could buy a lot of potatoes with that. That's $5 per kilogram. 200 divided by 50 is 40 kilograms of potatoes. You could buy nearly a whole person worth of potatoes with those $200. So thank you. In fact, that's probably what I'm going to do with that money. Oh shoot, I set the builder the wrong way. Crap. That's not what I meant to do. I got builders coming out my wazungas here. Do you know what? Maybe my suburb goes here. No, this is already a +4. What if I build a suburb right here? Yes, I like it. That's cool, but what if I let you build 2 of the same district? I don't know if that's something we can do with this mod, but I thought it would just be like an interesting little... You can use settlers to, you know... Are there better tubers than Spud? Probably. In my city, it's like $1. Yeah. Are you worth your weight in potatoes? Probably. So I think we go. Actually, the speaking of the city lights mod, it's actually made. This mod is made by the same guy who made the city lights mod, but it's in alpha. So I want you guys to be thinking about, right, when we end this game today, I'm going to be getting your feedback on how you feel about the suburb. And then I'll feed all that feedback to Albro, I think is his name. I can't remember the guy who made it name. I don't know what name he goes by publicly. I think it's like Albro or something. So I could harvest, but I think I'd rather lumber mill. $200 for 40 kilograms. Ireland is expensive. You guys have no idea. Monument. Does the suburb give district adjacency? Yes. Every district gets +1 from... There's obviously a location problem there. It's a that's a localization error. But that doesn't matter because this is an alpha. But it gets +1 adjacency. Every district gets +1 adjacency from the suburb. So if I go to the list here, you can see at the very bottom there, +1 science from each adjacent suburb tile, which is why you could do cool things, like if you put 2 suburbs beside each other, you know, you can get +2 on your districts and stuff. I don't know, it's cool. Where do you stand on the Mr. Potato Head issue? I literally have taken shits that I care more about. Anyone who thinks, like, if you unironically think that it's like some trans agenda thing, it's literally, they're literally doing it because it's cheaper to just have one gender of Mr. Potato Head, which is like whatever, and then just have all the parts for those in the one piece. It's literally a cost-saving measure that has become a part of the culture war. I don't even understand it. Alright, harvest, boom. Monument, done. Click. Observatory, boom. Observatory placed. Next up is Thicc Observatory. Get out of my borders! Get out of there. There is no Mr. Potato Head issue, only the company is renamed. Oh my god, that's even more cringe. I haven't even read up on the issue. I just made an assumption. If you're growing tall, won't you have more than enough population to build all the districts you want? Yes,
Tactics mean
but it also gives you housing. It also gives you a tile, extra adjacency, which typically one of the things you struggle with when you're playing tall is adjacency. You have a hard time getting adjacency. Are you an Arsenal fan? I think I went on a date with a girl who was a Gunners fan, but I am not personally an Arsenal fan. I think they're called the Gunners. Can't remember. It's been too long. Foreign Ministry, Intelligence Agency, Grandmaster's Chapel.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Potato, I think suburbs should have housing and food per adjacent district. There's an interesting idea. Hang on. Let me get my notepad. Because interesting ideas are very good. Suburb ideas. The suburb has, this is just the most basic version of the suburb, is that it lets you build an extra district early. So let me explain the logic behind how we came to the suburb idea. So the idea was, let me break out paint. So, well, do I need paint? You know what? I need paint. I always need paint. So if you imagine there was like uses of a settler, right? Uses of settler. There's like more cities, right? That's it. That's all it does. So I was thinking, how do we like buff tall in a way that does not buff wide? Because almost every buff that you can come up with that buffs tall will also buff wide. So if you're like, get +1 production from population, because higher population cities will have more production. What actually happens is, because of the scaling cost of population in terms of food, like the first population is 15 food, by the time you get to the 15th population you need 1500 food. What it effectively means is that smaller cities more efficiently take advantage of that bonus. Now the one downside of wide is that settlers get expensive. All right? Settlers also get really, really expensive. I think they start off around 80 production. And right now, I've settled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities, one of which I stole the settler. And they're currently 260 production. Is it too hard to make a different unit just for making suburbs? I wanted the unit to already be heavily used by wide gameplay. The settler just fit for so many reasons. The settler just fit for so many reasons. And it has to do with the fact that the settlers get expensive. Because that means if settlers get expensive, wide players don't want to use this, even though it would be a huge advantage if they had a way to get it, because it makes settling all their cities more expensive. Do you get me? So the idea was a tall player is kind of okay with getting an extra couple of settlers to build suburbs, to get a couple of extra districts out early, because they haven't already built all those early settlers, right? They just have a lot less settlers in general. Could you ask if there's anything work in terms of building that could be used effectively in the 4+ rings? No, I don't think so. I don't think that will ever happen. It could give +1 population. That's an interesting idea. Hang on. +1 population upon placing. Yeah, so and the idea was, because wide players already are obsessed with settlers, if we give settlers another function that uses that, people who are playing super wide are going to be like disincentivized to use settlers because they want this bit, whereas a tall player, he has no use for settlers because he's already got all the cities he's want. So if we give settlers another use, more districts, there's already a balancing mechanism in the game, which is the scaling cost of settlers and the fact that they cost a population to build. Could the suburbs add more housing, say 3 housing like a dam? This is like the alpha of them, so yeah. So you can get 1 suburb per city is the idea. And it gives you a little bit of district adjacency. It lets you build an extra district. And the building the extra district is important because it allows you to place a district earlier than you otherwise might in a tall game, which essentially saves you production and gives you more variety of yields. Really, I think it should increase the range of workable tile. That's kind of how suburbs work in real life. The problem is that is part of the hard-coded DLL stuff, and the DLL has not been released. Didn't you have a pen for paint? I did, but I don't have it plugged in right now. I'll use it more later. So giving a city suburb that built it refunds the pop unless you have Magnus. Yeah, which gains the pop. That's an interesting mechanic. I like this. I like the +1 population upon placing thing. That's a really cool idea. But we've talked about the suburb a little bit too much right now, so let's go ahead and go back to playing. In terms of what I'd like to build here, 3 turns for a library is absolutely worth it. And then I'm also going to get my monument too, because that just represents a ton of like culture and science and stuff. It should increase range. It just let a suburb use production to construct its own stuff. No, I don't think we can do stuff like that. It's got to be either like a tile. It's got to be like a tile improvement, and it's got to do things that tile improvements normally do. Place dams. Oh yeah, good call. So this is the only tile for the dam, and I need to place it here to prevent like flooding. In fact. Production in here is bad. I need a builder in my capital. I need lumber mills. We got the harbor. Let's get the mausoleum. I want a builder first, but I don't want to build a builder here. Let's see. Send envoys. Take Bologna. What about letting settlers add +1 pop to an existing city? Do you ever lose Civ games? Very rarely do I lose. I mean, I do lose, but it's not super common. Let a suburb have its own population that increases adjacent tiles yield for every population. Guys, it's got to be like you guys are thinking like game mechanics here. We don't have that ability to do those kind of things. What we can do is very, very simple. It can be like a tile improvement that already exists, or like a district, or it can be like think like vampire castle. Think like mechanics that already exist.
Love to see a district placement video, especially for districts affecting multiple cities.
Yeah, sure, Jess. I'll definitely look into doing that. Yeah, you gotta think really, really simple. Like maybe the district gives you +1 food. Did you get your dinner yet, Potato? No, I'm gonna order it now. Maybe it gives you +1 food in production for every adjacent district. Maybe it gives districts adjacency. Maybe it gives an extra great person point. Maybe it works like Oracle, +1 great person point to all districts in the city. Right? There's ideas there that should be explored. Those kind of ideas.
Love the live stream, but just fed dogs and they need walked. Like Arnold says, he'll be back.
So I'm gonna chop here. That'll finish that and roll over into preserve. Would it be worth it to invest in some military? I don't have an encampment built. So yeah, I would agree that would be a good investment of my time in production, but I don't have one. So we have camps boosted on lumber mills. We have campus adjacency, colonization. I'm still building settlers, right? Yep. I'll probably get 2 in here, to be honest. I want to chop that. We'll chop out a settler, I reckon. We go double settler in here to get these 2 suburbs. The entertainment complex is probably a mistake in here, actually. I said it and forgot it when I was playing around with the suburb. I think I just get another settler to do my capital suburb. Any Dark Age policies worth looking at? Probably. Let's see. -20 science. Can't buy or train new settlers. That would screw me. I would love to have this plugged in, but I am getting new settlers for suburbs, so... Maybe when I'm done settling, that'll work. Ooh, civil engineering I definitely want for farms on grassland hills, because that'll open up my farm triangle potential here. That's 4 away. Let's get civil service, I guess. The inverse of a preserve, like you need an improvement. It gives massive food and production yield, but you need a low appeal. Ooh, that's a cool idea. Inverse of preserve. +1 housing per adjacent district. I like the idea. Philosophy. Inverse of preserve. We could maybe make it a district. That's a really, really cool idea. So like it gives boosts to like things, to improved tiles and districts. It's a really, really cool idea. I like it. Remove feature woods. Chop there. Monument completed. Observatory, 3 turns. Or +3, 7 turns, but it's a +3. Need to get this sugar and this sugar online. Now you're here for the plantation. Awesome. You're here. Do I go lumber mill there? I think you should actually run over to the capital and help that get improved. You will go for farms. Let's start farming in here. Can you make suburbs constructible outside of the game window, like on the desktop Steam library? Lamau. Housing crisis, eh?
Blast.
How about adding late game specialization buildings? Inverse of preserve. Buildings that incentivize urbanization. The problem is, so the problem with making it a district is that it has to kind of come from
Potatoes.
Should grant gold.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Love your content and the mod idea. Can you make suburbs constructible outside of the game? Window like on the desktop or Steam library? Thanks.
I have no idea. I assume that that's like a housing crisis reference. Good luck, buddy. You're on your own. Would there be a gentrification dark age policy? Bonus yields if you put on top of pasture, so it turns into a farming community. It should get more yields over the areas as a real suburb, such as golden housing. Yields and bonuses scale over eras. Cool idea. Culture bombing is another idea. You guys are giving me great feedback. This is cool. I'm trying to we right now it's just an improvement, so we're trying to keep it simple there, but it's definitely an idea that has like a lot of potential and a lot of like exploration that's worthy. And what I really like is the fact that it's tied to a settler. I think that mechanic there is huge, because that alone means that wide players will have a hard time taking advantage of it, because they already want to settle as many cities as possible. So their sort of settler quota is already taken up. So it'll be hard for them to also get suburbs in every city. So, yeah. The idea should be that you're trading a bunch of production to be able to put down an extra district early. Harvest. Boom. Settler. Boom. So most of my gold is going to be going towards tile purchasing to get my empire set up. Suburbs should give an amenity list as 2+ city centers within a certain range. Ooh, I like that one. +1 amenity if no more than X city centers in X range. I like that one. That's a really cool one. So this settler is actually going to go here to help out Come to Brazil. And the other advantage of, the other useful thing about the suburb is because it's built with a settler, it has cool interactions with Magnus. So you can use him to build them to improve your other cities. Yeah. But no, I think it, as an idea, it has a lot of potential. Also, look at this adjacency, by the way. 7, 6, 4, 7, 4, 3. Actually, wait, where is rationalism? Have I found rationalism yet? I don't think so. I should actually go do all my diplomacy stuff.
The purpose of education is to replace an empty mind.
All right, we've got education now, so that's going to be useful. Opening up our next tech option, mass production.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
When will you start selling NFTs?
I have no idea what you mean by NFTs, bud. I'm hoping it's not some like internet meme like, these nuts. Lumber mill, great. This city's now in great shape. It's got 5 improved tiles. Working on preserve. Change allocation speed of governors. Ooh, what if suburbs had a loyalty penalty? Suburb loyalty penalty. These are all cool ideas. Some of them, you mean like, what if suburbs can allow multiple governors to be appointed? I don't think that's possible with the game mechanics. Non-fungible token. Oh, it's like blockchain memes. Miss me with that bullshit. We'll make a potato coin someday, I promise. I like the idea of aqueduct in here. Ooh. Will you accept games that don't include any DLC? Generally speaking, the less mods and the more DLC, the better. But I will accept games without DLC. It's a lot more money than cryptocurrency. Suburbs should only be able to be built next to a city center or neighborhood. Should suburbs be vulnerable to spies? Well, right now they're a tile improvement. So you need to think about how tile improvements get interacted with. It's not a district. So you can't spy on it, as far as I know. I don't think you can spy on tile improvements. You can't spy on it. It can't have city shots. It can't do things. It can only work like an improvement. So think of the things that improvements get. You get me? Think of the things that improvements get. You can't give an improvement city shots, as far as I'm aware. So think of it like an improvement, not a district. It is an improvement. So now I should be able to place another district in here, which is perfect. But I need a builder charge up in the city. Maybe 2 different types of suburbs.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em.
Oh, and the other mechanic.
Hey, I just want to say that your content has helped me go from barely winning Emperor to having a good shot at deity. So thanks for helping me get good.
Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Alexi Salo. Appreciate your €5 donation. What mod is that? We'll talk about the mod again when I place down the next suburb. We've talked about them a lot. We'll take a break from it, guys. Come on. Talked about it a lot. All right, what do I do with this builder? I think I go here. Suburbs should scale with population. Scale with population. That's a good idea. Alright, we got a builder here. You also got to think it's got to be bonuses that a wide player really, really want, but aren't willing to sacrifice for. So we got the builder in the capital. Let's get him moving over to come to Brazil. Monument, library. Let's go library monument in here to get that little bit of extra science and culture. Place that farm in Spudtopia to open up the city's gold, food and gold production. Is it normal to get struck by asteroid as I did with City Challenge today in the first? Sometimes you just get unlucky. Because I'm pretty sure how the apocalypse works is that it targets a player and then targets a tile within that player's empire.
Has both a tradition and a future. And we look
So if you're on a single city and you get targeted by the apocalypse, you just straight up lose. If it hits the city. Alright. We now own that tile. We can improve it. Lumber mill here. That'll probably eventually become a farm, but for now, it's all good. Farm there. Make sure that goes to come to Brazil. Cool. Really good growth tiles. Awesome sauceum. In terms of our next memes, civil engineering I think is what we want. We got another settler in here for this suburb. Where is your suburb going? It's going there. I don't know where these suburbs are going. Let's have a look at what kind of districts we want. We definitely want a commercial hub in here. So maybe we do like aqueduct, suburb, commercial hub. Up. Yeah, I like that. I like aqueduct. So I like this plan here. Aqueduct. Suburb. Where do I put my dam in here? So this is the only place a dam can go, which really sucks, actually. Although, aqueduct here. Dam here. Yeah. Industrial zone.
Potatoes.
There.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
Suburb.
stick 'em in a stew.
Pillage it for science or great people points.
Mine. Okay. Pillage it for science or great people points. It's a cool idea. Pillageable. First suburb gives era score. Ooh. Era score is a cool idea. So this one is reserved for there. You're for here. I need 3 more settlers. Spudtopia has really good production. It's only a 12-turn build to get it. Need housing in here. It's a bit of a problem. Suburb will help. Let's get that aqueduct. Nice and slow. We'll speed it up. Don't worry, we'll get a builder over there. I'm not getting enough builders, actually. Let's keep that builder train rolling. I want to be building a builder in at least one city at every moment of the game. Placement restrictions can't be placed in the first ring. I think so. Yeah, suburbs cannot be swapped between cities. Yeah, that's one of the rules here. So if you look,
What can be labeled?
come to Brazil. So now it's time to talk more about suburbs. So we'll start from the beginning. The suburb is an alpha improvement. Okay, so you can only have 1 per city. Wait, did he make a rule that they can't be placed beside each other? Hang on a moment. Excuse me. It must be automatically part of the rules. So one of the rules is they can't be placed beside each other. I didn't know that. I thought that had been changed. So yeah, suburbs can't be placed beside each other. I don't think that's actually what the plan was. But it just means I have to do a bit of chopping and changing. This will be the suburb. Like this. You also can't swap suburbs between cities. All the suburb does right now is it gives you +2 food and +1 production on the tile and +1 housing. The main mechanic of the suburb is that it allows you to build an extra district in the city that you build it, but it costs a settler. That's the really, really important part. %25% production towards civilian units. Don't know. It can't be too good. It has to be something that's good for tall players, but something that wide players won't really go for. 25% production. So if you're thinking about it, right, a wide player, if it gives 25% production towards builders, a wide player just dedicates 1 city, gets a suburb, expends a settler, puts Liang in that city, and now they just mass produce builders, and wide is buffed. So it has to be something that doesn't buff wide. You get me? Has to be something that doesn't buff wide. That's what we're trying to achieve here. We're trying to figure out a way to make tall better without wide getting significantly better. I mean, this already makes wide better, but it makes tall way more better than it does wide. Maybe yields from population. So again, this is like the idea of giving +1 production to citizens. The first 5 citizens costs 10% of the food it takes to go from 14 population to 15 population. Anything that buffs the yields that you get from your population is a buff to wide, not tall. Because there's no global happiness. +1 citizen slot for all districts in the city. That's a cool idea. That's a really cool fucking idea. Extra yields at certain pop breakpoints. That's a cool idea. Extra... and 15 pop. Those are great idea. Should give amenities over a number of pop. +1 extra amenities above X population. These are really, really great ideas. Maybe reducing the cost for new population. Making more growth cheaper in food. +1 food to all, +2 food to all citizen slots in the city. Ooh, that seems kind of too good. Plus food to citizen slots. That seems a little bit too good, and maybe a wide player would take advantage of it too. I'm sure 1,000 people already asked, so I just started watching. I'm going to go over it multiple times. We'll go over it multiple times. I need to do my diplomacy next turn, actually. I have been completely neglecting diplomacy for a long ass time. Is there any way to buff specialists based on an improvement? We don't know. Ooh, tech and civic boosts depending on adjacent specialty districts. Let me think about that one. I feel like that buff's wide. Play with loyalty issues, extra housing with urbanization. Yeah, there's a cool one. Extra. These are all great ideas. Also, don't forget to think about cards. Like, we've got cards. So one card I thought of was that, you know, the urbanization card, public transport. What if this just also applied to suburbs? What if urban planning, this card, what if this was +1 production in all cities and +1 production in all suburbs? That way, this card scales solely off of settlers. Are you making your own mod, Potato? I'm kind of I'm helping another guy design a mod, but he's making it. Specifically, it's the guy who made the City Lights mods. All right, we got a settler in here. Let's get another one. Need a couple more settlers. We're not going to talk about the suburb for a few minutes until we build another one. We're going to play the game. Okay, diplomacy. Seriously need to handle my diplomacy. Let's take a look at our deals screen. This is part of a mod. So we have 0 deals active because I've been talking about that mod so long and I wasn't thinking. So you want to buy sugar. No, you hate sugar. Okay, you don't want to buy tea. You don't want to buy diamonds. Diamonds are cheap. Well, you will buy my open borders. You'll give me 2 gold per turn for open borders. You'll demand 1 gold per turn for open borders. You've a ton of cities. That's 51 gold per turn. I won't take that off you. So that's Aminator handle. All right, Saladin. Open borders, 19 gold. Done. Done deal. 8 gold. So I come up a few gold on top there. And a relationship boost. How much would you pay for sugar? 8 gold per turn for sugar. 8 gold per turn for that. You won't pay anything for amber. So what if I trade you this? That's 8 gold for sugar. All right, cool. 3 gold for tea. What if you just gave me amber? No, sorry. What if you gave me diamonds and then I can sell off my diamonds? Deal. Done. So now I can sell off my diamonds to someone else.
Potatoes.
3 gold per turn. 8. And so sugar, you already have amber.
Negatively to the number of cities in your empire.
Scale negatively.
Population in neighborhoods, dams, aqueducts.
I
IOTE.
don't like negative scaling. Personally, I prefer positive scaling stuff. Where to send disaster games? you could find my email. It's like PotatoMcWhiskey + disaster Civ6 disasters at gmail.com. You can find it in one of my old disaster videos. Sacrifice units. Sure. These are all ideas. Sacrifice units. Would you give me a little bit of gold on top of that? How much for furs? Okay, so I go up slightly on top on that deal. Gilgamesh, you have diamonds. You need sugar. You will buy. All right, great. Let's also do open borders, and then open borders. How much would you buy my diamonds for? 9 gold per turn. That's perfect. What about sugar? Great, 9 gold per turn. How much would you sell me cotton for? Only 1 gold per turn. How much would you buy amber? 8 gold per turn for amber. Right, great. So we've come out of diplomacy now with an extra 48 gold per turn and a bunch of extra thingies. Where is my resources? You can see down here, here's all my luxuries. We have a massive, great spread of luxuries now. We're trading for furs. We're trading for diamonds. Awesome. It even wow, this is great. It actually shows you where the amenities are going to. This UI mod is amazing. I love it. But yeah, we're massively up on amenities, which is giving me a big yield boost across my empire. All right, so observatory completed. Let's have a look at these tiles. This city's going to have a bit of a struggle for production, so I definitely need like 2 mines in here. Let's get builders, because I've got tiles to improve. Over here, maybe you could sneak down and improve these for them to speed that up. You need to come up here. You need to go there. This city down here definitely also could use a quick builder or two, charge or two. So I'm going to kind of run you down. If you want suburb to be a district instead of improvement, you could do it without the DLLs. You could use the Aztec building mechanic only with settlers. Interesting idea. Just make it like, ooh. No, I don't think that would work. That's a really cool idea. That's an interesting idea. All right. So we're going to place another suburb. This city will get +1 housing. Kaboom. It gets a pretty reasonable tile that'll help it grow. And yeah, it's basically like adding a grassland hill to your city. And my logic was it should have the same extra yields of a city center. Send extra delegation to Bologna. This is only for research labs and chancery, so that does nothing for me, actually. So no, it would not make sense to send send envoys to them. I need to explore the world. My lack of exploration is killing me. 1,000-year flood. Owie. So I think it's dam time. Repair the consulate, work on the dam. We got the preserve in Becca's bike route. It would be good to get the grove. We're also about to place a suburb here, which means commercial hub and encampment. Why are my encampments full price? That makes no sense. Have I really not built that many districts? Weird. Right, commercial hub on the way in Becca's, but I think I go for the grove here to give this city more growth and tiles to work. How's the rabbit doing? She's small and fluffy and like foraging for hay right now. Alright, so we harvest here. Then we can place the theater square. It's a +2. It's getting 1 from the districts, 1 from the suburb, and then it'll get +2 from there. Let's keep working on the mausoleum. This is mostly going to be a coastal city, the exception of these 3 farms. We are working on the Enlightenment, which will be nice. Okay, builder charges. The city definitely needs tile improvements. But so does this one. So I think we do a little bit of harvesting and maybe some lumber mills. Harvest, boom. Mine, boom. Has he said what victory type he's going for? I'm going for a science victory. 'Tis the best one for Maya. Boom, mine, awesome. Where's the rabbit update? She's being fluffy. It's her job. She has one job in life, and that's to be fluffy. I haven't earned a single great scientist this game. I haven't really tried, but just the sheer rate that other people are earning them kind of makes it hard. We had a very, very bad start this game. Let's try to just pick up the pace here. We're gonna play a little bit faster now.
Don't judge someone.
I think I've been playing too slow and methodical because we're nearly 4 hours in and we're only at turn 150. All right, so tech-wise, I think we just go ahead and unlock these 2 so that we can scout the tech tree a bit. Trade route to the capital, 6 food, 3 production, perfect. It's exactly what we want. Harvest, boom. Eventually we want to place an encampment there. Boom, there it is. There's the blocker. I'm thinking just lumber mills and mines here are fine. Thank you so much, Monica K, for becoming a member of the channel. Specifically, a 2.5 Spuddy. I super appreciate it, man. Or, well, everyone is man to me. Trade to Netherlands, improve relationship. She loves trade route. I'm specifically going for internal trade routes this game because I want to go communism. So that's why I made the capital into an Uber trade place. All right. So dam, aqueduct. I think I go watermill for the growth. I need housing in here, so aqueduct it is.
New opinions are always...
There's the Enlightenment. Rationalism's only worth +2 science. This thing feels very nerfed. We're still building settlers, we're still building builders, so I'm kind of okay with my current build. Have you got an idle trader somewhere, or do you just need to build one? I need to build one. And I think I'm going to do it and come to Brazil. Purchase. We were talking about like non-gamey stuff for a while. Like we were talking about the suburb for ages. So that's why my empire kind of fell into shambles here and I got to recover it. Thicc. Library. Let's have a look through our cities here. Anything worth purchasing? I am kind of behind on libraries, which is not great. I will purchase the lighthouse actually, because that'll make this into a better coastal city. Lumber mill will go there. We will harvest that and then put a mine. I wish they would make that policy card. Why is rationalism so bad? You have so many +4 observatories. It's because I haven't built any libraries. I have nearly 0 libraries because I'm relying almost entirely off of district adjacency. Just because of the way I've been playing this game. So this settler is going to become this suburb. And then I have just 1 suburb left to build. Alright, cool. So I want that industrial zone placed, the +3 industrial zone. Did I never make a decision about where the commercial hub is going in here? No, I did. Well, then it's either a theater square. Yeah, I think it's a theater square. Right there. So that's all this city's districts placed. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4 districts placed at 8 population, which is pretty neat. So in terms of, I think now I start powering hard for science. We've kind of done the setup, and now is the moment. It was probably time to power hard for science a long time ago, but I was kind of just enjoying playing this. You could I'll just throw in open borders there. You can buy my iron. I don't need it. Okay, great. Harvest. I need to purchase a trader somewhere. I think Thicc. No, where do I have housing? Probably Becca's bike route is the place. Oh, I might be stuck in the infinite end turn glitch. Although this is a massive map, so it might just be normal.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Yeah, I think I'm stuck on the end of turn. This is from this point onwards a beans only chat. Beans. Well, beans. Beans. Yep, they beansed it. Unfortunately, oh Jesus, let's hide that. It got beansed. We got beansed, boys. Baked beans on toast? Rob Johnson, yes. Beans? Beans. Ligma beans. I mean, Ligma beans are cool. But have you heard of Mafat beans?
New powers call forth, from the barrel of muskets to flowers of fire in the sky. Even the quiet words on newly printed pages.
Hey Potato, where to send disaster games? The email is available on the old disaster videos. It's like PotatoMcWhiskey plus civ6disasters@gmail.com.
There are always questions to be answered.
Alright, just give me like 3 minutes. I gotta like order my food.
And national identities to be formed.
Lady Thicc Sky, great warrior mother of Dos Pelas and Wat Cabnal, lead your people into a new dynasty. Let your reach grow long so you may conquer your enemies near and far. The gods will guide you, and you will in turn guide your loyal citizens to victory.
Crispy chicken, give me my crispy chicken. I'm ordering my food tonight. Actually, I might get crispy prawns. I like those crispy boys. But crispy chicken is so much nicer. No. It must be. It must be the crispiest of chickens. Crispy prawns, goodbye. Alright, let's get ourselves some steamed rice here, boys. Steamed jasmine rice. Now, what do I get for my main course? Ooh, maybe a massaman curry? We're getting some Thai food, baby. Thai? Ooh, I could get pad Thai noodles. I like pad Thai noodles. Beans? Do they sell beans? Let me type in beans to the menu here. Nope, they got no items with beans in it. Fuck this restaurant. They don't got any beans. What I would like, however. Yeah, I think I'm going to get a pad thai, baby. Pad thai noodles. Chicken. No extra chicken, just chicken. You know what? Let's get those Thai prawn crackers. Hell yeah. Alright, we got a larb moo, crispy chicken, steamed jasmine rice, pad thai noodle, all coming together for a tidy €30. Ring. Order placed. Soy sauce is made from beans. Personally, I consume as much soy as possible to become as feminine as possible. Because who wants to be a dude? Let's be real. What would you like to see in the next Civ expansion, Potato? Honestly, I'm having a hard time coming up with things. It's like, it's hard. It's hard to come up with things to put into Civ now. I'm more or less out of ideas, personally. We got all our settlers. Build a trader? No. Purchase a trader, yes. Purchase trader. Himiko. University, yes. Also, maybe not. Aqueduct, yes, for growth. Plenty of surplus food. Aqueduct, yes. Library, done. In Spudtopia. What's our next move in Spudtopia? That's the thing. That's the thing we gotta be concerned about. You know what? I think it's actually an industrial zone. It's about time. We're getting to the point where industrial zones are gonna be like factories soon. So I think getting an industrial... Whoop, nearly just threw up in my own mouth. Where industrial zones are going to be factory memes. Potato like soy? I am a soy boy. I am a self-proclaimed giga soy boy. It's like you know how there's like the alpha male, the Chad and the soy, etc. Being the giga soy boy, it's like you're so far, like the omega male is like the bottom of the list. I'm like imagine if like the list of males was like an infinite circle. I'm on the other side of the circle. That's what a giga soy boy is, all right? I don't even fit into the male category anymore, yet I'm still a dude. Figure that one out. Anyway. The male tier list. I love the male tier list, like the Sigma male, the fucking... I love all that shit. Because I used to read... Oh, I can't use this bill charge. I need to, like, harvest this. I used to read some stuff. Back when I was a reader. But yeah, I used to read all sorts of fun memes. And, like, the fucking Sigma male. Oh, my God. It's like a tier list for men. It's hilarious. Super soy, femboy sigma. It's yes. I'm a theta male. I'm like beyond. I'm a theta gamma male. All I care about is volatility and time decay, baby. I actually think cartography is pretty based here. And then in Thicc, I can't afford to spend time on stuff I don't need that badly. It's only a 12 production city. I mean, it will get better. That's the thing. It will get better. The city will get better. So maybe... Yeah, maybe I take the time to get like a skirmisher in here. Because I need to start exploring. I've been way too slow in exploring. Would be fun. Some sort of palace feature again. That would be cool. But yeah, I love all that shit. All the like, the Giga Chads and the Stacys or whatever. I don't know. I just think all that shit's hilarious because I read it. And I'm like, this is like This is like astrology for insecure dudes. This is my hot take. Listen, there comes a point where when you have to look at yourself and ask yourself, is this really what you want out of life? You're like trying to like tier list the different types of men. God knows what you're doing. Like you've got to find a hobby. You need a hobby. All right, boom. We got a tile that's workable now. Desert tile. Not a great tile, but it is 2 food, 1 production, which is pretty good. I'm a Chad Sun Virgin Moon. Hell yeah, dude. I'm also that. I'm also an interdimensional hyper feminist. That's just like to make the
A vast tomb lies over me.
conservatives super mad, because that's all we care about, right? That's all the political process is about, is like triggering the other side as bad as you can. Ah, I need to remove both. Alright, Aqueduct and Himiko. Lots of growth potential now. Let's get the university. 8 science. Can't turn my nose up on that. Soy Chad Retrograde Rabbit is currently cube-shaped, and she has her ear pointed at me. When I'm like just recording, she kind of ignores me. But if I look at her and talk at her, her little ear flicks at me, and she's like, "Oh, hi, Daddy." Oh, I'm getting a big stretch. Now she's looking at me. She wants a treat. Guys, you can't just like bait my rabbit into looking at me because she wants a treat, right? Here you go, baby. There you are. She's good on water. She'll probably need some more hay soon because she's kind of like dug through all the old hay and found the bits she likes. Yeah. University. But like, what I love about like the Sigma male and alpha male stuff, like if you went into like a supermarket and asked someone like, "Hey, what's your opinion on like alpha males?" Most people like, or what is your opinion on the Sigma Omega male, and you know, blah, 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 and you started talking about all this stuff. Most people would look at you and like, "How long have you spent indoors?" Because whatever the amount is, it's too much. Oh shit. Oh wait, do I need another settler? Oh fuck, I might need another settler for Thicc. Whatever, because like no matter what your answer is to that question, is how much time did you spend indoors? Like if you're talking about gigachads and like unironically and stuff like that, the answer to the question is how much time did you spend indoors? The only reasonable answer is too much. That's my take. Listen, get a hobby, play some video games, preferably without, you know, chuds. Ayuthia. I like being suzerain of Ayuthia. I'm sitting on 6 envoys right now, and I think it's time to give Mitla the old razzle-dazzle. Here you are, Mitla. They're over here. Interesting. Might have been a Barb city-state. City, ooh, 50% higher growth rate. That's nice. I'm a Thicca male? Hep, me too. I claim your Thicca male category as my own immediately. Actually, I kind of want to be able to put a forest here. So this may not just be anything. Nubia is really underrated. I agree. Nubia is really, really strong. I don't know if Nubia is underrated, though. I don't know if I would agree with that. I feel like Nubia is actually pretty highly rated, considering they get a bonus to archer production and they get a really strong early game archer. I feel like a lot of people appropriately rate Nubia as really, really strong. So I could go for more governors, and I think I do. I think I take Reina here and put her in Come to Brazil as my harbor master. And alright, scientific theory is going to reveal at least 2 techs, so let's grab it. Also, a scientific theory will give you +1 food from plantations, which is, you know, taller baller. Taller you are, the more baller you are. Let's grab medieval fairs for the governor title. Let's just grab these governor titles as we go here. Right, we got the industrial zone up. Do I want to build anything else? Might be good to get an entertainment complex. If I'm going to get an entertainment complex, it should be beside one of these bad boys. Which means it should probably go on that tile. How badly do I want to chop that tile? Pretty badly, so I'll just get a builder. You know what? Realistically, Liang, listen. Get over to Spudtopia, because this is where I've been making my builders. Potato, how do you click more than one thing in the tech culture tree? I need to do like a really, really basic UI tutorial. But let's say I want to research astronomy and then printing. All you do is left click on astronomy, hold down the shift key on your keyboard, and then left click on printing. And then you can queue up things in whatever order you like, as long as they're consecutive. So I could be like, oh man, I want to go banking into scientific theory. Or I could go, hey, you know what? I want to get scientific theory. Then I want to grab banking. Then I want to get astronomy. And then I want to go to the end of the tech tree. And that's how you do it. What game modes are active? I believe Shuffle mode and the Barbarians. And that's it. It's just a fairly vanilla game, actually. Let me just double check something here real quick. All right. I love there's a holy war going on in your territory right now. I mean, they're welcome to it. They can, you know what? Fight your little religious battle. I don't give a shit. Although I will say this, guys, because the game is slow, you know, my food gets here, I'm bouncing, I'm hungry. 10 science per turn from a university. It's too good to pass up. I need to prioritize that. All right, we got Reina. Let's have a look. We got room for another couple of governors. I think I can finally withdraw. Let me have a look. Ayutthaya, influenced by. So if I put 2 more envoys into Ayutthaya, I secure its full loyalty. I can withdraw a Mani from there. I'll put a Mani in, I guess Thicc is fine. I will go ahead and get Victor and put him into Becca's bike route. And then the last one, Moksha, I'll probably just slap him in Death by Snoo Snoo to let him suffer his fate. Will you finish the game after having food, or will you finish it on a different day? Maybe. We'll think about it. I might eat food here and just like chill here while I eat and talk to you guys. Oh, do you know what we'll play? While I'm eating, we're going to play some Loop Hero. Because that is a low intensity game. And then we'll jump back to Civ. Yeah, I like that plan. I've been playing a lot of Loop Hero. You gonna buy diamond plots? I mean, probably a good idea too, now that the borders are kind of constrained. Any more tiles I want to buy, actually? You know what? I'm gonna take that one. Let's see. Any tiles I want to nab? 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna nab this. And this. Leg money. Why don't you give that back to me? Oh, right. I got the mausoleum. Feels good, man. Feels real good. Alright, so we're in position. Things are good. Things are good. Things are gravy. Harvest. I want a farm triangle in here, but I got issues. I got issues and no tissues. It's my problem. Farm triangle, boom. Look at that. Delicious. Our empire is now reaching late game status. Totally forgot to put the dam down in here. It's an expensive mistake.
Potato, I loved watching you get crushed by Lewis when he didn't act like the AI. So greedy. Please play more multiplayer with Jogs Cast.
I will totally play more multiplayer with Yogscast. It just depends on if they've got like a slot for me on the day, because sometimes they schedule in 6 people. This Monday, I was playing Loop Hero. I think I was playing Loop Hero on Monday or something. I was doing something, and I can't remember, but I was doing something. I might have been playing Wizards and Warlords actually, which is another game I want to do a stream on. But I was playing that, and I got a message from Spiff around 2 o'clock. And he was like, hey, you want to play some Yogs? And I didn't see it till 3 o'clock. So I would have been in the Yog stream this Monday, but I like just completely missed his message. Which I felt pretty bad about, because I was like, I wanted to be on it. I would have totally... So I'm going to try to like set aside time on Mondays so that I'm like at my keyboard. Like if I get the, you know, the clarion call for the Yogs, then I'm ready to answer, you know what I mean? I do think that a builder in here is a good move, so that I can get some more tile improvements. So I will go for builder. I'm super mad. I gotta let it out. I'm super mad that Spiff won, because he got like the continent spawn win with like a bajillion monopolies. And he got all the relics and stuff, and he got completely uncontested. Meanwhile, Lewis is like, oh... we must prune. We must prune the potato. You're looking a little bit overgrown there, potato. Snip, snip. God. How dare he? I wasn't even winning. I was trying to make preserves and make a cute empire with high yields. But that was fun. Even getting murdered was kind of hilarious. I mean, he pruned me. But I was ready to retaliate. Because I was kind of like, if you imagine, so me playing that game, it was like, let me draw you a graph of how seriously I took that game. I was like, so if you imagine this is the line, this is like the median, okay? And down here is like 0. This is like not taking the game seriously at all. This is 50%. This is 100%. For the most of that game, I was like here. I was just like boop, 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 boop. Then there was like fucking Lewis happens. And then I was like, oh, okay, right, I'll make some units and stuff. And then it was like, Lewis raises my cities. I was like, okay, all right. And then he did it again. He raised another city. And then I was like, right, that's it. Get fucked. And I was like, faith purchase, 1,000,000 units. And then he was like, peace. And then I went straight back down to here. And then Spiff was winning and I went back up again. Then Spiff happened. So I think the mistake I made was I spent too long down here. In order to make the game more interesting for the viewer, I need to spend more time like in this area where I'm not taking things too seriously, but not also taking the piss too much. And I need to not go super hard on people either. I need to like live in this like 50% zone.
I saw a bank that said 24.
Every man should make his son learn some useful trade of profession.
I should just pick Scythia someday and just declare at the start of the stream, I am going to kill you all. You must survive. That is your win condition. And see how well they can actually like survive the onslaught. All right, we got all the governors. Every city has a governor, which works well with our ancestral hall meme, or is it audience chamber? I can't remember. Audience chamber. So we'll soon have a ton of housing and amenities across our empire. Often you openly told them your strategies and how to counter them. I think when you have a player who's like Lewis also, I think Lewis also gave me that kindness because he spotted I was being like hyper greedy and not taking the game seriously. And he said, well, I think I'm going to turn towards Potato. And he gave me the time to get some units up, which I think is a fair thing to do. I think that's a fair thing to do. So if I'm doing like a strategy, I think it's okay to like, especially because I would be considered like a higher skill player for Civ 6, I'm at like a really high advantage. In order to make the game fairer, I'll explain what I'm doing and then say, and you have to do this to counter me. And it's a bit like, so the reason I would do that is because I don't want to win because other people don't know the game. I want to win because other people get outplayed by me. So it's a bit like this. I say to you, I'm going to attack you. Like, the example I would give is when you're like training for an RTS game, for a real-time strategy game. Oftentimes what you'll do is you'll load into a game and get another person to use a strategy against you so that you can practice defending it. And an example might be a rush, but you can't react to the rush until you see it. Now, what you might do with a brand new player is tell them, I'm going to rush you and you need to prepare. You just need to survive the rush. I don't care if you start preparing before you see it, but I tell you, I'm going to rush you. And I think it's like that. It's like by declaring my strategy, it's not about whether or not they saw it coming or understood it. It's about them executing. Because winning on a game knowledge win, it's not really a win. It's like that's like a cookie clicker win. I've just spent more time in the game and my numbers are bigger, right? In terms of knowledge about the game. Whereas if we're both correctly executing the strategy, then it's kind of down to skill. And that's just a far more interesting game for me and the viewers. So that's why I do that. What is the easiest way to see what buffs it's giving during and after adding improvements mod? You press 9. Just press 9 on your keyboard. It'll open up the Empire map mode, and you can hover over things. You can see I'm getting +4 science from adjacent plantations, +3 production from various things. I hover over the thing itself, and it tells me it's got a specialist giving me 2 science. It's got buildings in there. I can go inside of it now, look in here, you can see, you click this button here, toggle city details, then buildings, then inside the library I got 5 science, 10 science there, you know what I mean, there's a bunch of different ways you can find the information you need. I really do need to do like a super basic UI tutorial for people, because a lot of people are really struggling with some pretty basic, like, how do you queue up technologies? Where do you find this information? And I feel like players would really appreciate that. Because being able to find information sounds like the way I learned Dota back in the good old day. Let me tell you how I learned how to play Dota.
Turtle.
How I would play Dota is I would just press the random button at the start of every game and then try to play the role that was appropriate for the character I picked. Now let me tell you, I ruined a lot of games in my day playing Dota. But the one thing about randoming is that it gave you extra money. So then I was like, wait a minute, I've just got more money than these guys. So then I learned to use that extra money to bully people. And that's how I would like win lane, win game sort of thing, right? Like I would just bully people out of the lane with all my extra regen and stuff. Always build the dam before the industrial zone because the dam will always flood and ruin your day. But that was my Dota experience. You know what I need? I need a farm over there on that tile. What about saves that trivialize settler production via faith? When should you put citizens in district slots, and when should you have them work regular tiles? You should put them in. You should put them in district slots when the marginal utility of getting food production or gold is lower than extra science. So right now, I can't work any more tiles in my capital, but I could pick that one up. But is 2 food, 1 production really worth more?
Your over-explained videos are incredible for learning the game.
Thanks so much, Mark Imhoff. But like, is 2 food, 1 production really worth more than 4 science right now? Like, really think about that. Is that really worth more? This little bit of food, this little bit of production, I'm already making, right? My surplus food is already in the 20s. I'm making 19.8 surplus food. I'm making 30 production. I think I could lose 10% of my production in here for a little bit of extra science, especially when I'm playing tall. So it's kind of like just a balancing game. It's like, do I need more science? Are there better tiles I could be working? Like, let's look at this city. All right, I definitely want to work all these high yield tiles, right? Because we want to get the most out of each builder, out of each worker. I definitely should have a farm on this tile to boost these 2. So that's a mistake. This is actually just a mistake in here. I need a builder in this city because I'm missing out on so much utility. This should have been a farm eras ago. Because we were talking politics and doing all sorts of weird stuff. In this city, all right, we are already getting science from our tiles out here. So 2 food, like these tiles are obviously just always better than working as specialists. So this city, it's really obvious. You just work these coastal tiles. Let's talk about Thicc. Thicc is a fairly low population city with really low production. So giving up production is pretty bad. But I could give up this 3 food tile for a little bit of extra science if I wanted to. If I really, really wanted to. It wouldn't cost me much. Which I will do. I will see. So, like, I usually just let the city kind of handle it. Because most of the time, it's not worth it to micromanage it. Particularly in cities with really high yields like this one. But when I start getting to high population, there's not as many good tiles to work. I would start considering citizen slots. Oh, I have a lot of money. Yeah, that's right. Let me do some purchasing here. I think I buy the university. So that speeds that up. I think this is going to be an entertainment complex. I think this will be a water park. Although, if I put the water park here, it would hit 3 cities with its AoE. So let's water park down there. Alright, so we used our gold a little bit. What building would be really, really good for me right now? I like the idea of... I don't need a commercial hub. I have a harbour. Shipyard is probably what I'll purchase next. So in the meantime, I'll just work on the theatre square for the little bit of extra culture, because that's worth 4 culture per turn. And my science right now is popping off pretty hard. Let's talk to Arabia. Let's get all our open borders. Excuse me. 14 gold. Did all of my deals end? Yeah, looks like all my deals ended. So let's go through. Let's go through the list of civs in the game. We'll get all of our trade routes, our open borders online, right? So that's you handle. Now we'll do Samaria, resident embassy, open borders, mutual open borders. You can do the open borders thing in a single trade like this, but I find if you do it in 2 distinct trades, you end up getting more just with the way that it works right now. So like I made 9 gold in that exchange. Now you gotta make a decision yourself. Is the like 3 clicks worth the 9 gold? So how much would you buy sugar for? 1 gold per turn. So she doesn't want sugar. Let's start with Arabia. He'll give me 10 gold per turn for sugar, which is great. He'll also give me probably a similar amount for tea. Yeah. Well, I'm definitely going to sell him sugar, but right now 10 gold is the top for tea. 4 gold. So he's not good for tea. Sell our sugar. 4 gold for tea. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Sugar. Let's see. Gilgamesh, how much would you pay for tea? 1 gold. So he doesn't want my tea at all. He already has. He's already got his own sugar. Son of a bitch. Got our own source of sugar. 3 gold per turn isn't great. So I think the best deal I actually did get from my tea here was that. Now, does anyone want diamonds? I know I'm going through this screen really quick. So he'll pay 10 gold per turn for diamonds. You have diamonds. You don't have diamonds. You pay 9 gold, so he's the best. I think she has diamonds. No, she doesn't. But she'll only pay 3 gold. So Ambiorix is the best. Once you get used to this screen, you can click through it really quick.
I have the most fun playing Hammurabi.
I'm sitting on a ton of Diplo favor too. Let's just try the sell 100, 18 gold per turn. Sell 100, 18 gold per turn. I feel like they nerfed how much this was worth quite heavily. 17 from you. 18 gold. Yeah, 18 gold per turn is a pretty good one. I'll take it from Arabia, I guess. The water park next to the reef would have added science. The building you're thinking of, it doesn't require adjacency. The aquarium. +1 science to each coastal resource, shipwreck, and reef in this city. So it doesn't actually have to be adjacent. It just applies citywide. Would you ever do an Oops All Exploits playthrough for a video? I think all the exploits have been patched nearly. At least most of the ones that would like fit into an all exploits video. You can just auto explore for me. I don't want to micromanage you.
To commit myself about
Theocracy. I don't think we switch to Theocracy. I think we stay where we are. We're in Monarchy. We might switch to Merchant Republic, but I'm quite happy where I am. Let's see. Am I top science? I'll probably be in the middle of the pack, but I am earning probably the most science in the entire game right now. It take a while to get online, but once you're online, you're good. Theater Square. Be good to get the Theater Square. I am lacking heavily in culture. Market online. I don't have any more districts to place here, do I? Probably do. But just don't know it right now. How's the appeal? If I placed an entertainment complex right here, I sacrifice 1 tile, but I may get 2 better tiles out of it later. So that's going to be an entertainment complex. In fact, no, I don't need to build it right now. Don't need to build it until conservation. Hey Potato, rather than with the game, beat it about 5 times in varying medium difficulties. Should I continue with the base game until I've mastered it, or buy the expansions ASAP? Honestly, wait till the expansions are on sale. They go on sale a few times a year. You can get them all for mad cheap, and then you can kind of explore them at your leisure. You just take your time with them, try out different civs. I would say it depends on what your goals are as a player. Do you want to get like really good at the game? Probably good to just take your time and work your way through the expansions. But if you want to, and like that's probably the best way to go about it. And then learn about each expansion as you go. Like start with Rise and Fall, and then Gathering Storm and stuff. What about Petra? I think I've decided against Petra in the city. It's just too much production, too much time. Of course, naturally this floods because I decided not to build the dam for a little bit. We'll get those repairs in. Let's get those dams up, because right now needing to repair things is too devastating a pain. Right, we have industrialization. So factories are a thing. I should have actually gone for a workshop here. So we will get to work on that. It would be nice to get railroads. Really, I want to look for something that unlocks a ton of stuff. It looks like we've got a comb here. We've got some leaf text down the bottom. Don't care about printing. Do care about siege tactics because I'm monarchy. University completed in the capital. I really want the Chancery. Let's get the Chancery. The Chancery scales well. Farm. And then a farm here, and that should be really, really good. Harvest. Builder. You got some work to do. How about Oxford Uni and Chucky R Law? Let's have a look. What Civ should I play? It takes me like a day. Honestly, just click the random button. Dota style. Click play random Civ on online game speed. Just have a good time. Don't even worry about it. I'm just going to pick whatever's at the top of the list. It's the best way to learn. Is just jump into the game on random, go fast. I think the game is easier with more modes. The game is definitely easier with more modes. I think my food is here. BRB. Yeah, we don't know. Hang on, guys. I'll be All right, so I'm back, and I decided against Loop Hero. I'm gonna play the game while I eat, but I'm gonna mute it so you don't have to hear this. What's for din din? We are having Thai crispy chickens. Listen to this crunch. Mmm. Why would I whisper to the microphone, you degenerate? Soda bread or potato bread? I don't know if I'd like soda bread or potato bread. I don't know.
All the best romances bloom in the midst. We shall not cease from exploration. And the end of all our exploring will...
Okay. Here's how we're going to do it. $2 gets me to mute my microphone and you no longer get ASMR. $2 also gets me to unmute my microphone. So I've given you guys the power to choose. You may regret your choice. This is like peppery. I like it. How to turn up the volume / move closer to the mic. Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on. Please stop. Hey, it's a $2 donation to get me to mute my microphone, buddy, okay? That's how winning is. That's how winning is done. All right, what are we doing in the city? All right, we got a $2 donation. No more ASMR. I'm muting my microphone.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
No more ASMR.
What do you guys think? Do you think we go for Merchant Republic here? Thanks so much for the €5 donation, Fabrice. Here's the thing.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
Here's what I'm thinking. I really, really like the extra influence points. It's really, really great. I'm getting 19 influence points per turn. Soon to be another, another 5 or 6, depending on how the math works out on the Chancery. Probably like 5. But I could switch over to Merchant Republic, get 10% gold in all of my cities, because all of my cities have a governor, and a 15% production boost towards actually building districts. I feel like this is the route. This is the one to go for. I'm no longer building settlers. I don't think. I only have one more settler to do, and I could probably purchase him. For 1,600 gold for a settler, that's fine. So yeah, I don't need the settler production anymore. I can take out colonization. I can plug in public works. You get 1 crunch, just 1. I definitely want natural philosophy for 39 science. Rationalism isn't quite good enough to get yet. I could go for liberalism here and pick up another 7 amenities. 7 amenities is really, really cool to me at this moment. And then I feel like I want that 26. I want that 26 gold. Did you see Spiff's last video? I haven't seen that last video. I will definitely check it out though. And then I plug in conscription for the extra gold. That way I'm getting a ton of gold, ton of science, ton of amenities. And that just feels pretty groovy to me.
The 10 might not be mighty.
I got asked 2 questions. Am I the only one who sits at the policy screen because there's too much text to read? What you need to do is to stop reading the text and just think in themes. So like, I'm going for a science game, I take the campus adjacency card. I don't even like read the text. I just see 100% campus, click. Like, once you learn the cards, you can actually do these choices really, really easily. I should probably plug in Craftsman at some point as well. Like, you just, like... I know that most of these cards are not very good. So I know the ones that are good. Natural Philosophy is good. Merchant Confederation is good. Liberalism can be good in a tall game. Not a great card. Definitely usually better cards to pick. And so just don't spend too much time reading. I forgot what the second question was, but...
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
What mod is adding the numbers at the bottom of the cards in the policy screen?
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Jen, I cannot stress this enough in my ears.
What is the mod adding the policy numbers at the bottom of the cards on the screen? They should be linked in the description of the stream. If they're not, they're linked in like some of my other videos. But they are the extended policy cards and better report screen. You need both of those. Thank you so much, Tom Wilkinson.
What CIV has the best music or soundtrack in your opinion?
I don't know. That's actually a hard choice. I don't know who has the best one.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
No ASMR, please. Still coding here, Tom Wilkinson.
You got it, Jack. Thanks very much. I made $6 off of my dinner now. You guys paid? You guys nearly paid for half my dinner. All right, boys. This is the big one. This is the moist part of the dinner. Now, I won't chew long. You know what? Actually, it's gonna be too hard to eat this while I'm playing because I need two hands to eat this. So here you go. Can we declare ourselves the winner of the scientific victory? The person in second place is Sumeria with 200 science per turn to 41 techs. We're 3 techs behind. We have the highest science in the game, knowledge-wise. We're about to get more science. We're only a few techs away from potentially getting research labs. I think we can call this like a default win. But what I will do is I'm going to take 5 minutes here to get your final thoughts on the suburb. So if you don't remember, the suburb is a tile improvement built exclusively by settlers. And it is a mod in alpha that we're working on. Right now, all it does is it gives you 1 housing, 2 food, and 1 production on the tile. It also allows your cities to build +1 district. So you could see here, even though if I go to this city, right, it's 13 population. And normally in a 13 population city, you would be able to place 1, 2 at 4 population, 3 at 7 population, 4 at 10 population, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You'd be able to place 5 districts at 10 at this population level, but we can place 6. So let me know. What do you guys think? Please tell me, where's Potato from? I am from Ireland. Sure, can you not tell, man? Me bleeding accent is fucking so strong, like. Do you know what I mean? I'm from Dublin. Just be, do you know what I mean? Going down the canals with the boys, getting a few cans. Fucking get a few biffs in as well. Do you know what I mean? Do a bit of smoking. Think there needs to be a penalty of some kind, loyalty or amenity or appeal. Do you think that tourism generation would be viable with a tall game? Can the suburb be swapped between cities? The suburb cannot be swapped between cities. Does this stack with Germany's passive? Yes, but it costs a settler. It's very expensive. Please speak normal. Alright. I'm speaking normal. Now I need to rewatch the whole 4 hours. Thanks, Potato. You're welcome. Why is tourism so fun? Good job on describing the new suburbs. That's fun. New game. I think a good gold penalty would make sense. We're trying to... Don't think of it as an inverse scaling. Think of it scaling directly with tallness and punishing wideness. What are you talking about, Chris Logan? Sorry, what was that, bud? What was that in reference to? Suburbs sound weak. I don't think I'd be that inclined to use them in my tall builds. Maybe have them improve specialist slots. Well, that's it. This is the alpha. This is like the idea. The core idea is that you would use a settler to build something in a city that would make it better. They also right now give adjacency to districts. So like you can see, I'm getting 2 from each of the plantations and then 1 from the suburb. So in effect, the suburb allows more districts for population size than would normally allow. Yes. I don't know if the building an extra district thing makes full sense, because normally in a tall build you don't have problems building districts anyway. So perhaps the bonus should be something else. I think that's a reasonable point that someone brought up, and I think I like the extra district thing less now. You should get Karen great people points from suburbs. Nice meme, dude. Karen is a slur. How dare you? Do you think the suburbs have a unique building? Suburbs are a tile improvement right now. They're not a district. We want them. I want them to be a tile improvement because they have to be built by a settler, which means that it creates a pressure point of conflict for a wide player, because a wide player wants all of his cities to make new settlers. And what I want to do with the mod, fundamentally, is to give a tall player a reason to build settlers. So you can either expand horizontally, right, settle more cities, or vertically make taller cities. So that's the idea. Still in favor of suburbs boosting specialist deals. How would you rate Maya in a standard start? Not bad, but not too good. In a standard start, I'd say Maya is fairly strong. Maya is a really, really good turtle science civilization, because all you need to build are a couple of archers, and then you've basically covered yourself early game. Is there an era requirement? Everything I've told you that the suburb currently does is just the alpha. The fundamental idea is that you spend a settler to make your cities taller. How many suburbs per city? You get one. You get one per city, and they can't be swapped between cities. But if we change their abilities, maybe that can happen. +1 production per specialist. That's a really cool idea. I like that one. Let me write that one down. +1 production per specialist. I like that idea, because a taller city is going to be much easier to do the whole thing. Maybe you could use it to create a mining district, produce culture, rip LA. Suburbs increase the number of citizens. Specialty citizens can work. Yeah. More specialist slots. That's a good idea too. Suburbs allowed to work tiles that are 4 tiles away from so stuff like that, the range of cities, like baseline mechanics, I don't think we can change that. Could a suburb cost a settler and build a suburb in the city center? Ooh! Turn the suburb into a building built by settlers. So these are all great ideas. So can I show you? This is the list of ideas that I got from this stream. And this was the goal of the stream, was A, to entertain, and B, to also get ideas on this, because I'd like to do like a proper mod release for this. Maybe do some more playtesting. This was like A playtest, and B, a feedback gathering expedition. And then when we have like a really solid idea, I'll make like a little, I don't know, like a mod spotlight video, kind of like lampooning the way the Civ video update videos are done, kind of like I don't know if you've ever seen Kaiserreich stuff, just be able to like release like a really cool, like, check out this mod video. But yeah, there's a few ideas here. Like, you get +1 population when you place it, you get +1 housing per adjacent district, it gives you yields and bonuses over the eras, it culture bombs, trade route effects, you can sacrifice units into it. This was more philosophy, so it's like the inverse of the preserve. It is a district that gives you buildings that incentivize urbanization and taller cities, +1 amenity of no more than X city centers in X range, extra amenities above X population, making growth cheaper, giving you extra food on citizen slots, giving you extra production on citizen slots. I actually think +1 food, +1 prod on citizen slots is like the idea here that I'm thinking of being like pretty dank. That's a pretty dank one right there. It gives you era score, it's pillageable, all that sort of stuff. Extra districts is a nice idea. Stacking a big city is cool, but might make cities snowball at a lower pop than should be possible. The thing is, Eric, that it costs a settler. So, like, it's an extremely expensive investment. So, it's not going to be something that wide players buy. It's going to be something that tall players buy. Because
big is cool, but might make cities snowball at A lower pop than should be possible. IDK how to balance it.
But yeah, maybe the suburb acts like a second city center. That's what I did with this iteration of the suburb. It adds +2 food and +1 production to a tile, so it kind of acts like a little city center. So you can see here, this is it. It's currently just, I think that's a fort, but you know, it's fine. What about the suburb? Is worked for free like the city center. That could be cool. I don't know if that's mechanically possible. Citizen slots would be much more viable if they gave food and production. True. I don't know, but I think we got a ton of ideas, and I really, really appreciate you guys. I'm gonna go eat my dinner because it's literally sitting in front of me and I'm just smelling so good. And I'm sorry I didn't finish the stream. I started a little bit later than I wanted to, and we went a little bit slower. However, I think we were going to win this game. We have 250 science per turn. We're currently top science, basically in the game, on a 7-city empire with like ridiculous adjacency. And it's only going to get worse as we start to grow into our cities and actually work these specialist slots. It's only going to become an even more insane thing, especially if we can, once we get all our buildings in place, things like rationalism will start to make like a ton of sense. Right now we're only getting 17 science from rationalism if we had it plugged in. But our empire is basically about to hit late game, and then we can start just churning campus research grants and power hard. We're not going to have any problems building things and stuff. Rabbit update. Currently Rabbit, what she likes to do is she does this weird thing where she like flops with her body kind of against the cage. And because it's a cage that I built out of grids, her like fur pokes out, and she's like a little bit poofy, so she ends up looking like a roast ham. Like she looks like a roast ham that you would put in the fridge, or like a roast beef, because there's like these little lines in her poofiness, and so she looks like she's been tied with butcher's twine. And that's the Rabbit update. Okay, I love you all. I'll talk to you guys. Bye bye.